Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back to a new Cozy Week of streams. It is time. Better late than never, as they say. Several hellos for folks. How's it going, Shampoo Brain? Just wanted to say thanks for the informative videos. Well, you're heckin' welcome. How's it going, Elysium Reviews, Dan Yeldo, Dias. So a couple silent-related questions I'll try to get to in a moment. I'm going to say hellos first, and then we'll talk a silent theory for a little bit, and then we'll play a silent A20 run. See if we can get to 11. Morning Failey, Nasty Drac, Hodor the Door, Japanese Export. Codester, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Any plans to slow the play down? Yeah, I think I do want to aim for a bit of a slower, more methodical play pace today. We'll see what that ends up meaning in practice. If it's an easy run, we can still go at a decent clip. Although it's important to pace ourselves so as not to make any unnecessary mistakes. Banish Radish with 11 months. Thank you, thank you. Tenkaris with the tier 3 sub. Very generous. Got to uncheck renew, but you're not mad. Well, don't forget to uncheck it this time if you don't want to have another tier 3 sub month. I am definitely enjoying revisiting Elden Ring. We have yet to get to the DLC area, which I've been sort of savoring the approach on. How do I avoid have-to-do everythingism in games like Elden Ring / BG3? Yes, keep wanting to do all the things and then get a little bit bored and then not finish. It's something that I've honed over a long period of gaming. I've played a lot of very big games, and what I found is that the content, especially the side content in such games, tends to be really varying in quality. So if I'm seeing things that are boring, then I don't force myself to do them for completionism. And if I get a pretty good feeling for the types of content in games that are boring, then I don't hound myself for not chasing them down. Strongly recommend, I guess, playing any of the Batman Arkham games to teach yourself how not to do that, because if you try to get all the Riddler trophies, you will hate yourself by the end. Tassri, thanks for the 22 months of support. Yeah, I played a lot of Gwent the first time I played Witcher 3. I did end up replaying through it, and it was nice to just... I intentionally made the choice to just not play any Gwent, so that I could focus on the Witcher part of Witcher, since I'd already played Gwent to death anyway. And now it clicks for Firebird Lover. Yes, a great way to phrase that, Storm Champion. Asking other people what side content is actually worth it. Definitely. And on that note, there's a lot of side content in Elden Ring we've been playing a lot of lately that isn't worth it, at least not for everybody. The Everjails especially. I didn't do all the Everjails the first time I played because they were frustrating, unrewarding fights for the most part. And so once I was able to let myself not have to fight those, at least especially not as soon as I encountered them, the game became a lot more interesting. Same with the Catacombs. How's it going, Binase? Thanks for 56 months. Lith with the Prime sub and 23 months. We're streaking. Rospy Games with the Prime sub and 9 months. 6 was scared of 7 because 7 ate 9, but why did 7 eat 9? Because you're supposed to eat 3 squared meals per day. Oof. Scotty doesn't know. Thanks for Prime sub and 14 months. Et Tito with the 6 months. Thank you all. All right, let's get that Spire booted up. And then I want to talk silent here. A couple of questions that were asked. About the silent here. Nerdbusta says, if it's not too much trouble, can you go through the thought process of what you look for as a block plan on Silent for the first cycle of Heart? Great question. So the first cycle of Heart is one of the hardest things to survive with any build at all. It's just really, really tons of upfront damage. Very threatening. You take 67 damage after you get debuffed for weak, vulnerable, and frail. You take 67 damage from one swing and then 3/15 from the other. And surviving both of those combined is very difficult to do. For, again, anyone. On Silent, you have, assuming no modifiers, 66 max health. Step 1 of surviving the Heart is to make sure you get into the Heart fight with as many hit points as possible. Ideally, you have a full 60-something to play with, because you were able to defeat Spire Spear and Spire Shield without taking damage, but again, that's a whole separate challenge, unfortunately. In order to not get completely obliterated, you're going to have to reduce the incoming damage somehow. Blocking is a bit of a lost cause with block cards, because you're going to take 2 damage from Beat of Death every time you play a card, and you're going to be frail, so your block cards are worth less. So unless you can gain dexterity and block the frailty in some way, Turnip helps a lot with this, then it's pretty hopeless to try to use conventional block cards. But what I find is traditionally really effective, and that you can consistently find on a Silent run, is step 1, apply Weak to the Heart. Make it weak somehow. It doesn't really matter how. Sucker Punch if you have to, but Crippling Cloud and Leg Sweep and especially Malaise are all very good for this purpose. That'll knock the 67 down to a 50 on the big hit, which you can survive just with your hit points if necessary. And oftentimes that is what's necessary. You need to have at least 60-ish health to be able to survive the big attack after making it weak, as well as a little bit of Beat of Death pings. And then for the multi-hit, you're ideally looking for a strength reduction card. To stop that first one, the common card Piercing Wail is just the easiest, freest way to do this. Piercing Wail is great. You want to have ideally 2 or 3 of these for the Heart fight. 4 is even better, because that's going to let you block potentially 2 or 3 or 4 multi-hits from the Heart, as well as dramatically increasing the odds that you draw at least one of them on that first multi-hit turn. Takes the 3/15 all the way down to 0/15. You can do the exact same thing with Malaise, sapping the enemy's strength by X and then applying X weak. That's this one serves double duty against Heart, both completely shutting down the first multi-hit and applying some weaken. The Heart is able to remove negative strength from itself, so Malaise won't apply permanently for the whole fight, but it buys you a couple turns of safety, which is very helpful. So simply having Weaken and Malaise or Piercing Wail is actually enough to survive the first cycle on its own. You can also use Wraith Form. However, unless you have an Artifact Potion or a Orange Pellets, then you're going to lose Dexterity over time. In terms of relics, though, there's a couple relics that can give you an answer to that big 67 hit. Very notably, the Incense Burner, if you can time it correctly. Set it to 4 or 5. No, sorry, yeah, 3 or 4, excuse me, to block a big hit from the Heart. You can also get Fossilized Helix to outright block the first actual instance of damage, and you can potentially use that to block the 67. So another way to survive it, if you couldn't get out of the Elite fight pristine, having a Lizard Tail or a Fairy in a Bottle can also do it for you. So those are some of the easy survival options for Silent. Weaken it, reduce its strength, and if you've got other ways to block that are creative, go for it. And then Theus also asked, my Silent does a pretty good job in Act 1 now, but dies most often in Act 2. I find the deck is a weak to elites and hard pool combats. What do you prioritize in Act 2 if you can't fight elites? Great question. Great question. What do you do in Act 2 if you cannot fight the elites as Silent? So you have two options. Option 1 is correct the weakness by adding things that will kill the elites of Act 2, which is going to be, by and large, front-loaded damage, specifically from attack cards. You need to quickly kill low-health enemies in the Slaver and Gremlin Leader fight. This is also largely true in the hallway combats of Act 2. Against the 3 birds or the 3 cultists, you need to quickly focus down low-health enemies, ideally with repeated hits for the birds. Against the shelled parasite, you need a mixture of block and offense, but again, quick offense will help you get out of there. Chosen is almost entirely about dealing with offensively. Chosen is definitely the most threatening of the hard pull encounters in Act 2. And one of the most punishing if your deck is weak against them. And especially with Chosen, your best bet is having lots of attacks, ideally attacks that deal pretty good damage. If you found a terror at any point, this is a great pickup to multiply attack damage, but in general, silence attacks, especially those that can hit multiple enemies, are going to do really good work. Dagger Spray, All-Out Attack, Die are quite good. Predator has a lot of impact. Corpse Explosion, if you found it from your Act 1 boss, can be a really good way to deal with any multi-enemy fight. Backstab is very helpful for getting the drop on enemies. If you've got any amount of discard, Sneaky Strike, even as an Act 2 pickup, can add a lot of value to your deck. Don't recommend adding very many skills or powers unless they're already upgraded. Or really directly helpful. Footwork is a good Act 2 pickup, especially if you've got 4 energy. If you're only on 3 energy, powers could be difficult to afford, but maybe all the more necessary. Let me catch up with a bit of the support that's come in here. If I didn't thank Scotty Doesn't Know for the Prime sub in 14 months, then I'll start there. At Tito with 6 months. Modargo with the Prime sub in 20 months. Excited for today's run. Heck yeah. Wake of Insanity with the Prime sub and then 41 months. Library FTW, thanks for 24 months. Okay, so option A is correct the weakness and sort of add the front load that you might be missing. Option B is avoid the threats. If you can path in such a way that you don't fight elites at all, and or don't fight that many combats in Act 2, then you can try to directly prepare your deck for the Act 2 boss and Act 3. Sort of bypassing the question of how to Act 2 entirely. In this case, you'll want to focus on having a solid defensive core and card draw core, picking up cards like Backflip, Dodge and Roll, Prepared, Gamble, Footwork, Leg Sweep, Well-Laid Plans, Nightmare especially, anything that can let you scale as well, and sneaking upgrades in at rest sites to try to build something that can defeat your Act 2 boss. And then hope to use what you picked up in Act 2 as well as your boss reward in Act 2 for Act 3. So this is more of typically a lower power option. You're not getting as many rewards because you're not fighting elites, but you can opt out of having to answer certain fights entirely and just focus on the late game. That often means wanting poison cards or damage powers. Caltrops and Fumes together can work really well for this. Again, well-laid plans potentially necessary. Or a draw discard engine. But you want to be able to just stall fights and slowly chip away at enemies. Which is the playstyle that is least effective against Act 2 elites. So just skip the Act 2 elites, and then build the deck that is weak to Act 2 elites. Library FTW with 2 years of support. Calstead with the Prime sub in 2 months. Thank you, thank you. And yes, I do owe the chat a dad joke. I sure do. Zizzification. Zizzy, thanks for sharing your 3 months. Happy Wrath Month. Happy Disability Awareness Month. Good reminder that not all disabilities are visible. So lend them some visibility this month. Love slaying Spires, but hate backing down from a challenge. That's the thing, though. The Spire is the challenge. And Theos, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 4 months. Thank you. Did you hear about the Silent who keeps all of her diabolical instruments in underwater? They're her pools of the trade. Does the run count if you don't beat the heart as a win? Not for our, not for win streaking purposes, T-Bone Skate. For the A20 heart category, you have to get a heart kill. For sure. The game itself will let you move up an ascension level as long as you defeat Act 3. So as far as the game is concerned, you have a victory after Act 3, but not for what we're attempting to achieve here. Our streak is over if we lose to the heart. And in fact, the heart is the location that a run most frequently perishes at. Definitely our most common cause of death across all runs in Slay the Spire is the hearts. Let's see, we're on the right thing. Okay. Standard Ascension 20 with the Silent. Yeah, let's see. I think exclamation point stats? I had a breakdown on that a while back. Does that not have a data? Wonder if that command got removed. Might have. Let's see here. So we have a mandatory elite. That means there's no way around fighting one early here. Those are always a bit tough. We have Slime Boss at the end of the act. Looks a little tough overall. Definitely. We probably want to go to this rest site, because otherwise we're fighting an elite with no rest site beforehand. And I would like to have the option to go to a shop. Option, if you will. So probably like this? Probably like this. Are all 4 of those elite fights going to be the same elite? Yes. Yeah, it's the seed determines which elite is up first, and no matter which of these nodes you go to, you're going to encounter the same fight. Likewise with these 4 treasure chests, they're all going to be essentially the same option, the same thing. This could be a time for random rare card, as there are quite a few rare cards that would really help out in the short term. Most of the silent rares should help somewhat. Let's see. Even the ones that are bad are kind of okay in the elite fight, like in Venom. Storm of Steel's not that bad. Grand Finale is probably our worst option. Unload would be good. Bullet Time would be pretty awkward. My other options are 6 max health. Take 15 damage to choose a rare card. Maybe if we choose a rare. 15 is a lot of health to lose, though, is the thing. But yes, that does substantially improve our odds of getting a much better rare card. Do I lose 15 health by getting Finale? No, we lose a lot more than that. Zibalant says, why is bullet time bad early? On Silent, you would be able to use 6 cards on turn 1. Yeah, it's easy to envision the best case scenario. but the average scenario is less good. So first of all, consider two things. One, we have two cards, Ascender's Bane and Neutralize, which are not having a cost anyway, so you cannot discount these two cards. The odds that you draw Bullet Time and 6 other cards that are not Neutralize or Ascender's Bane are pretty low indeed. And we may not need to play all of the block cards for a given turn. For example, if an enemy is attacking us for 9, then the first 2 defends are useful, but not necessarily the 3rd or 4th. So Bullet Time giving me energy to play additional block may not actually matter. So with those two things in mind, the odds that Bullet Time lets you play additional cards that actually matter is not that high for any given combat. And accounting for the draw that you have to spend drawing it is not particularly helpful. Boss swap too risky? Yeah, way too risky here. Definitely too risky in this position. I would not want to boss swap into a forced early elite. So I think the only question is, do we pay 15 health to choose the rare card? That's a pretty valuable choice. We can rest at this rest site if necessary. Getting an Alchemize or a Glass Knife or a Die would be very helpful. I think getting a good random card is really going to help us save a lot of health, though. And the good rare allowed us to avoid the rest site. To maybe get a better path behind. I can just go all of the elites. Alchemize could potentially do that. Alchemize could do that. If it makes a regen potion immediately, at least. Hey there, Manson. Much love to Hong Kong. I'm going to choose the rare. So I think maybe this is what we would have gotten from random. Now we can choose the Die instead. Or the Phantasmal Killer. Starting with PK is pretty tempting, but it's not a turn 1 card. It's a turn 2 or 3 card. So I think I take the Die. Oh yeah, there's a retrospective command. Sweet. Someone was asking about data for the heart killing me the most. That retrospective YouTube video has some stats in there. I still do want to make this shop available in case we don't get potions from our first combats. Yeah, I think the Die really is going to save a ton of health. It's a very powerful attack. 13 damage per enemy. It's just a ton. Tons of damage. We should be able to double defend here. Save 1. I actually don't know if that's how it works, RM Islander. I do not know if that is how it works. I think I can greed there. Oh. Fair enough. I suppose. So it took 1 more than necessary. That's fine. Calculated Gamble is a fun early card. It can help us find this Die on turn 1 as well. Actually, yeah, that's an easy one to prove, right? Because you can run this seed. Exclamation point, seed. If you run this seed with RNG fix, it'd be very easy to verify whether that's true or not. Flying is a nice early card. There will be attacks in that shop, though. I really like Calculated Gamble. I'm going to take that. So we draw 6 here. Okay, let's do that. It's fine. I think we should take one. Could be all we need to take here. Trendy Kendi, thanks for 54 months of support. Am I surprised that the silent win streak is bigger than Ironclad so far? No, I'm surprised that the defect win streak is now bigger than the Ironclad win streak. That just doesn't make any sense to me. That Ironclad is on the bottom of the 4 characters. Wow, okay. Take a really bad attack card or a really good foot card. Like a foot card. But the elites, they call for us. Oh, interesting, the noob. Okay. So no, that's not how it works for card generation. Good to know. Please don't tell anything else about the seed. If you're playing on the same seed for any reason. All I wanted to know was what that random rare card would have been, just to verify how the game generates rare cards. But I definitely do not want to know anything else relating to this seed. I am going to take that footwork. And heck. We can transform a card. I'm definitely going to go to this shop because we're in a weird spot here. We have not picked up a good basic damage card yet, but we have picked up some really good deck pieces. I almost feel like I should be transforming a defend here, but with the footwork, it really feels wrong to get rid of a defend. We don't die to the first elite, we will live for 1,000 years. What if we do die to the first elite? Okay, we turned a strike into a poison stab. That is decidedly an improvement. Cool. I don't feel bad about that at all. Give me a Bane. Or a Bouncing Flask. Definitely give me a Fire Potion. Fire Potion is a nice way to make that first elite not so scary. If only we had a little bit more money, right? Can't buy the Bouncing Flask now. But I could just buy a Poison Potion. We have double damage potions going into that first elite. Is the defect world record new? Yes, that was set in June. Don't think removing a card is necessarily a good idea. Yeah, since we don't know if this is going to be a fight or not, making sure we have 2 potions for the first elite, 2 damage potions, should make it a lot easier. Let's take it. Feels weird to buy 2 potions, but here we are. Yes, we get offered that upgrade 2 at random. And we already started the run down some health. That said, 2 random upgrades is pretty dang juicy here, and we can rest immediately. So the question is there one particular upgrade that's better than 2 random ones? I'm not sure that there is here. The Die upgrade is 4 damage to all enemies, but it only happens 1 time. And so it's not that good against Lagavulin, especially. Calculator Gamble doesn't need to be upgraded early. I think I actually really like this double upgrade into resting. Kind of makes up for the upgrade deficit a little bit. Let's do it. Double defend. I don't feel bad about that at all, given the footwork, actually. We're going to really appreciate these later on. Although they do not help us in the elite fight, I'm hoping the damage potions will cover the deficit as we fight Lagavulin. Okay. Then this is not bad at all, actually. We are going to use the poison potion with the poison stab. I'll try to save the fire potion in this fight. I guess we wait on this. Yeah, at least it ain't Knob. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, wake up next turn. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. Yeah, let's draw those. That's more like it. The full block power. And then realistically, I think I should take 3 to play a strike here. We have to kill this thing. It's going to reduce our damage output pretty dramatically. We will be sad. Yeah, Poison Potion really making all the difference here. It's been 6 damage each and every turn of this fight. Looks like we're good. Ooh. But we have a kill, right? If I play 3 strikes, we do 12. It takes 10. We exactly save the potion. So we used one of our 2 potions. We only took 3 damage to the elite fight. That's pretty sweet. That's very sweet. We still didn't get a normal potion drop, by the way, so buying a potion feels like it was a very good choice. And we can add a freaking backstab. So I like backstab in that it does a ton of damage. I don't like backstab in that currently a lot of our damage is one-time use only, the da-da-da and the backstab. But we have more card rewards coming up. I think with a backstab, we can go this way, right? We should be able to take on another elite here. Surely we'll start getting potions soon. Hopefully, maybe, eventually. And then we'll have 2 more relics momentarily, and that can start forming a plan for beating maybe the Burning Elite and also the Gremlin Knob, or the Slime Boss. Currently, Knob kills us, not with a damage potion and a backstab. I don't think they do. Sure hope they don't. Well, let's see. First cycle, we're going to deal how much here? 11, 24. All this plus 5, so 30, 35. 35 plus 24, 59, 79. That is not going to kill Knob. But it's also not going to die on turn 3. And we do get another reward before the Knob and a relic, so I think we're going to be okay. Unknown Force, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, it does mean we need to take another damage card at this combat, is what that math tells us. Because yes, currently we don't actually kill Knob on turn 3, ever. Yeah, hopefully another potion. Still an easy pool fight, by the way. Ten was last week, that's right. So we're the first run of the week, just getting started right now. We spent some time talking at the start of stream. Frosty Dog with the 9 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, there we go. Strength Potion. So now we kill Knob. We should probably consider Dagger Spray here so that we have a reusable AoE card for Slimbo Jimbo. Unless we want Sucker Punch instead. Also scales twice with the Strength Potions. And if we could save the Strength Potion for the Slime Boss, that'd be even better. Oh yeah, it's also good for Sentries coming up very shortly, potentially. Yeah, let's take Dagger Spray. It's not my favorite card, but it does fit the bill right now. Strength? Blood Vial. Hey, I'll take it. Start of each combat, heal 2 health. Maybe this will be a Bites run? That'd be pretty cool. Is Sucker Punch ever good with the Neutralize already in deck? Definitely. Yeah, Sucker Punch adds more weaken. It's also a half-decent attack in its own right. Freudian hit with the Prime sub and the big 5-0 halfway to the century. Thank you for being cute for such a long time. Heck yeah. All right, it is the Nobbert that was prophesized. I think it'd be foolish not to use our Strength Potion here. Not when we wanted to draw Neutralize, but that's fine. I suspect we'll get a kill on turn 3 with both potions used. Actually, we can kill him right now. Yeah, we're gonna... we don't even kill next turn. Actually, we do kill next turn with both. So maybe I could take 8 and save the fire potion for... Slime Boss. That's not horrible. Sna with the Prime sub in 2 months of support. Wait. Problem is it's not guaranteed. We only deal 15. No, we deal, we have 2 strengths. So we deal 8 plus 8 plus 3. Currently, it's a 1 in 3 to be a fail, though. If we gamble 1 card, we guarantee it, but then we take 11. So is the fire pot worth 11? Brain says 1 in 6. Think of it this way. We fail to kill, we draw 5 cards, and then there's 1 card undrawn. We fail to kill if that undrawn card is either the strike or the poison stab. So that's 1 in 6, 2 in 6. 1 in 3 chance to brick. Let's get the information first. Okay, so 11 health for the potion. 60% potion chance of burning elite coming up. It's a pretty good potion. It's so good on Slime Boss is the thing. It's so good on Slime Boss. Let's keep it. Get a poison potion and a strawberry. Hey, my hit points came back. Do I need a second dagger spray? Don't think reflex is very good at the moment. It could be. With 1 gamble, it's not very good. Dagger Spray Mastery always wins. Yeah, about that. I think I skipped these. I'm going to have a bunch more rewards coming up. We do get to upgrade 1 card. Footwork is tempting, although I should probably upgrade Dagger Spray. It's plus 4 damage, everybody. So does Die, but the Dagger Spray can be used more than once. So we'd want to upgrade the Dagger Spray. For Slime Boss. Millhouse to Thrillhouse. Thanks for the 4 months. 4 is a bigger number than 3. Sure is. Yeah, we'll upgrade the Dagger Spray. You have 2 bonus energy on turn 1 of this fight. Not that I'm going to need it. Get wrecked. Look at that Dagger Spray upgrade putting in work already. Wonderful. Okay, we do get another potion. It's a Dex potion, though. Not sure I want that. What I want is a Skewer. Skewer is an excellent damage card, especially with Ancient Tea Set. Sweet. Yeah, I'd much rather have these 2 potions, by the way. These potions are better. I'll get absolutely obliterated, nerds. There's no hope for you. Boom, another free fight courtesy of Dagger Spray Plus. Okay, so we go Fire Potion, Energy Potion, Terror. Excellent. Obliterating nerds. Thanks for 3 months of support. Yeah, with the terror and the skewer, the energy potion is better than the poison potion. I think that means we get to fight the Burning Elite here. Burning Elite is not a Gremlin Knob. It's either a Lagavulin or Sentries. Against Sentries, we are very well equipped. Against Lagavulin, we get to put Footwork and Terror down. I think we're pretty good. It's max health Sentries, who are definitely not free. But they're not that tough either. We just go defend, strike. I can't kill any on turn 1, unfortunately. It'd be worth using a potion if I could, but I can't. Still worth killing one on this turn, though. Be strongly preferred. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. Fire potion it is, then. We'll keep the energy potion for Slime Boss. Not the fire potion. MW, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Ultor with the Prime sub in the year and a half. Thanks for 18 months of sub reports. Why do people focus the back one over the front one? Oh, great question, Quadlum. In this case, the advice I would give you is either back or front. Target whoever has the least amount of health. That was actually what I was prioritizing there. It was the health total. Let's draw these cards now, please. Ow. Ooh. Okay, we get the ink bottle, the emerald key, and a second backstab. We've had first backstab, yes, but what about second backstab? Acrobatics is also a little bit tempting here to give us some more card draw to draw through the slimes. But I think more front load. Yeah, look by the cliffs if you're looking for the Wolfman. V2 coming soon. What's the silence favored, well thought out breakfast? A calculated scramble. Delicious. I'll take the... I think I want that second backstab, though. Well-laid brands. It's going to be a scary slime boss fight. I'm going to upgrade Skewer, and we're going to hope a little bit, I think. I'm not 100% this is going to work, though. Guess there's only one way to find out. Well, that's a pretty good turn one. Or is it? I can do a lot of damage on turn one, but that doesn't set up a good split now, does it? Troublesome. It's definitely not the order we wanted. We wanted Skewer on turn 3. It's still decent, though. Skewer does 50. Backstab would do 11, bringing it to 89. Could be worth just gambling, actually. Ever backstab energy potion? I don't think so. Although avoiding all of the slimes in this fight sounds cute. Drawing towards footwork and terror is pretty valuable at this time. Are we could just hope to draw those on the next turn. Yeah, 55 I think would be an unacceptable split in this position. Although, again, without slimes, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, they'd split it 55, right? We'd have no potion. Definitely a little bit worried about getting crushed on turn 3. The split is determined by the slime boss's health. So when slime boss reaches 75 health or less, that's when he'll then split on his action instead of doing what he was going to do. Draw 6 out of these. Six, then 5, then 5. So yeah, I'll draw back into stuff. I can play a lot of cards this turn. Yeah, I really want to get the terror down. I'm going to gamble. So I think the action I've come to. Just splitting right now seems like it's not going to be good enough. So we're going to have to change our fate here. Definitely want to get terror down. Play that. Play all this. Okay, looking better-ish. Draw an extra card next turn. 95 health. Yeah, 95 health. So, this is not currently a particularly good split. However, I don't necessarily have to split here. It's going to depend on what we draw, I guess. Okay, good. So I don't think we want to split. I think I want to defend Survivor here. And we're stalling until we get the Skewer again. Yeah, that's the best path to success here. Skewer with Terror with the Energy Potion. Thank you, Ink Bottle, for keeping me alive here. Ow. Alright, there it is. Just hoping to get it a little bit later than this, actually, but this will do. So, for those saying I should have split at 55, how about 17? Although, admittedly, I don't have any AoE in the draw pile now. And I also don't have any health. But I also don't have any enemies who are left alive. Both of these for Ink Bottle. GG. So we got the Burning Elite, and we didn't die to Slime Boss. That is definitely what the goal was. Although we don't have any potions left. GG. That was tough. But we made it. I could take a Malaise. I like Malaise. Don't really want 1,000 Cuts or Storm of Steel. So Malaise looks pretty dang good here. And Ironclad, why didn't the Silent want to get up in the morning? She was feeling too malaisey. Ooh, and we're offered Pandora's Box. About those upgraded defense. First key's not horrible, actually. I definitely don't hate just taking more energy. Could instead take Ring of the Serpent, giving us additional card draw every turn. This is what I would call an energy-hungry deck at the moment, with 2 X-cost cards. The beginnings of a block engine. This feels like a pretty reasonable curse key to me. Yeah, that feels like a pretty reasonable curse key to me. World Winner, thanks so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. I am having a fantastic day. Yeah, especially with 2 backstabs, the Ring of the Serpent doesn't feel that good. deeply curious what Pandora's box might contain. With Terror, it might be pretty promising. I really don't like losing 2 upgraded defense when I have footwork, though. How's it going, SG Twitch? Won an 820 Watch Your Own with 4 prostrates after being inspired from one of the mantra runs on the YouTube. That's great to hear. Mantra is one of my favorite ways to play Watcher. I'm taking Kursky here. I do not trust that Pandora's box. I might also be looking to turn my strikes into bites here. Potentially. Okay. Probably not opening this chest. Elites are slightly more optional this time than they were last act. Could try for 3 elites. Seems like 2 might be more reasonable, although we have pretty good attack damage. We should be very good at elite fighting, actually. We have multiple AoE cards. We have additional card draw with Ink Bottle. We have 4 base energy. We have Malaise to shut down the Book of Stabbing. So actually, I think we are pretty good at elite fights. Especially if that elite fight is after a rest site. These are all good options. Gremlin Leader could be a bit sketchy. Yeah, and our blocks are good too. I think we're pretty good on average. It might be wise to visit a shop. I don't hate this path. This is a bit more conservative. Defensive, but pretty acceptable. We could... could backload the extra rest site instead. This is also an option. Get a bit more information for the shop. We could maybe find out if we get bites or not. What about the far left? There's Elite Fire, Elite Fire, Elite. That's pretty good formation there. And we could go there after this too, right? So elites are a bit earlier, though. I'm not sure about that. Favorite all-time feels good relic. Meat on the bone feels pretty dang good, usually. Helix is great, too. Gremlin Horn. Oh, no, Gremlin Horn. Yeah, I really like the feel of Gremlin Horn. Enrique K joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We've got a new cutie on the list. Show me your waffles if you've got them. Get you added right away. And Burger Roy, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. So I don't want to remove a strike. What would I do with that shop? That's reason not to go to that one. All right, I'll go here. H9K, thanks for the Prime sub. And Kulkus, thank you for the Prime sub as well. Thank you all. Chonko. Nice multi-attack, nerd. Ooh. Asank with the Prime sub in the 14 months, hello. And Mazgon with 11 months, heck yeah. Blur says plus on it. Although, so does this Deadly Poison. Who's our boss? The Champ. I do like Blur a lot, actually. That's a cool Blur. It's a sweet Blur. Nesquick Rocks, thanks for the Prime sub and the 10 months, too. It's an alright turn one, I think. Terror. Oh, haha! You don't get him unless you call him. Enrique K was already on the list and should be all caps. Thank you for that correction. I definitely did not think to look. I will fix that at the end of this fight. Fix that right now. Double cutie status acquired. Well done. Blade Dance, I think, is a good thing to add here. It is decent damage for 1 energy, and it's also 4/10 of a card draw on its own. So, quick slash move over. Blade Dance is here. Also, this could work really well if we find any scaling relic. I don't want to add more than 1 until I do find one of those aforementioned scaling relics, though. Look at that. We get the option to upgrade all strikes and defends. I guess we're just going to remove the strikes. Do we have too many damage cards? Yeah, I think it's time for the strikes to go. As we can remove a strike here and one at the shop, and then we're down to only 2 strikes. And all of these attack cards. And that's a pretty decent block engine at that point. Yeah, the dreams of bites are fading fast here. We're not going to count on them at this point. Let's lose a strike. Bite the snake plant. Heck. Not the snake plant. Oh, good. Well, I guess that's not so bad then. Take 8 is still pretty gnarly, though. Don't have my piercing whales yet. No! Oh, that's good. That's better. Ink Bottle definitely just bailed us out. And, you know, we wouldn't have drawn that malaise if it weren't for Blade Dance. I'm going to try to set my bottle higher, because we have an elite fight coming up. Perfect. Sneaky Strike Plus. I don't have enough draw discard yet, but I really want to add some, and that is a good card. That's a very good card. I believe in this Sneaky Strike. Even if it means buying a prepared, I believe in it. How about I buy an Adrenaline instead? Ornithopter's here. Akabeko is here. Calculated Gamble is here. Honestly, just buying Adrenaline, Calculated Gamble, card remove looks pretty good, even without any relics being added. It would be nice to have a relic, but it might just be better to get the 3 good cards, or rather the 2 good cards in the remove, to really tighten up the engine, so to speak. Tune it up. It's going to make the Sneaky Strike amazing. It's going to mean Terror is more reliable. The X-Cost cards are going to perform better with Adrenaline. Ink Bottle loves Adrenaline. Yeah, I'm going to do it. And we're going to get a Curse later because of Curse Key. So being down to 2 strikes now is a good feeling, because likely I don't get to remove any more from here. But yeah, Akabeko with Skewer is pretty dang strong. Eviscerate 2, I don't think so. We could buy the Forge Potion. Would I open a large treasure chest here? I don't think I would want to. Could maybe go to this shop. But I really don't want to fight an Act 2 elite with a curse. Forge Potion is pretty sick. Let's buy a Forge Potion. And I get to upgrade Malaise, Footwork, Adrenaline. Adrenaline's a pretty good upgrade. It's kind of like upgrading Terror or Malaise, but it has more flexibility to it. With 2 gambles, it's less important to upgrade either. Yeah, I'll upgrade the Adrenaline. That's a good duplicate if we get a chance to do that. We're facing the Slavers. I see I've got good reason for this Swift Potion. Is 1 discard card per average hand a good rule of thumb for how much discard you need? No, you need more than that, actually. You need more like 1.5. Otherwise, you're 30% to just not draw any, or something like that. Probably you want a third of your deck to be discard. A lot. All right, we start with Backstab here, I guess. Okay, there's Skewer. All right, that makes my life nice and easy. Skewer for 3 kills you. So we just full block. And then I can gamble to look for Adrenaline, or maybe just keep that. I'm just going to keep that. Draw me a card. Not that card. Forge Pot saves 13 health. Should have used it earlier this turn, but still good enough. 13's pretty good. Best Forge Potion you'll ever see. Afraid of that. I'll draw 1. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Get an Unshaku every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. That makes the Blade Dance better. Corpse Explosion. Well, yeah. Does it need a long explanation? I think not. We've got 4 energy. It's affordable. It stacks poison, meaning we could take a catalyst potentially if we find one. And we would appreciate the added area damage option for sure. Smidley, thanks for the Prime sub and the full year of support. My. Maybe we can Corpse Explosion the Chosen here. That'd be nice. Sure can. Although blocking appears to be a bit of an issue. Pretty good odds to kill this turn. Yeah, we're good. Cool. There's a prepared. Piercing Whale is definitely a good card, but I think with the Ink Bottle and the Sneaky Strike, we do appreciate this quite a bit. We don't have any well-laid plans or anything yet, either. And with the Malaise, the Piercing Whale is a little bit less valuable, so I'm going to skip it for now. Take the prepared. Event. Now we need a potion for this elite. Let's go this way. Don't open the chest. Don't do it. Skewer for 2, then play Survivor. How do I not waste the Nunchaku energy there? It's a bit fun. Delightful. Get a duplication potion. That's definitely helpful. Do I take Dagger Throw? Does help with the Sneaky Strike thing. It does. It also helps with discarding curses if we run into any. I'm going to grab 1 Dagger Throw. We're going to face off against Gremlin Leader, also known as the Gremlin Bleeder. Because they are going to bleed when we're done with them. Perhaps before then. And if I malaise you for 2, 6 goes to 4, 4 weakens to 3, so we full block. Not bad. Definitely what we wanted turn 1 to look like. Grem Leader, we dispatch the minions, and Grem Leader attacks doing nothing, such that turn 2 is free. This is not free, though. This is not good at all. It's not ideal. Okay, that's better. Take 0. 0 is good. Thank you, Ink Bottle, for once again saving our butt. This relic has been amazing this run. For surezies. Yeah, Bottle's definitely putting in big work. Do this. Pocket Watch. We play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, then we get bonus draw on the next turn. A second blur, especially now that we have Pocket Watch, a second blur seems really powerful, actually potentially being a way for us to defeat the champ if we just stack blur. So we could fight another elite, or I could go for double upgrade prior to champ here. Upgrade footwork and upgrade gamble? Upgrade malaise? Is it that important? I'm not sure. I do like the idea of adding a second blur here. I think this is really going to help. Big time. Upgrading gamble would make this work a lot better. So I'm wondering, do we skip this elite fight, just go this way instead, so that I can upgrade footwork and upgraded calculated gamble, and then we have an engine to deal with champ? Or is it more important to get in more elites and more relics while we can? Skip the footwork upgrade, maybe, just upgrade 1 calculated gamble, going into champ. Getting more relics does seem pretty important. Yeah, indeed. Skip the footwork upgrade and just dupe footwork for champ, right? Yeah, we can just use one of these dupe pots. If we have the strength now, we should continue to get stronger. I think that is the usual consensus here. Could look at a second event if we want to hunt for Colosseum, although I think with Cursed Key, we don't really want to be looking at events because they have a higher chance of being nothing. Be Forgotten Altar too, right? Or a Golden Shrine. I could take a curse, spend it at the shop here. No, I'll just take 50 gold. And we'll go combat elite. No more chance for really bad stuff to happen. Well, when you say really bad stuff, what do you mean by that? I can play a lot of cards this turn, or I can choose to play only 3. Do I think I've beaten A20 Heart with every Niao bonus? I think so, yeah. I think I have. Including Choose a Potion and Niao's Lament and all the mediocre stuff. I can do a lot of damage to Parasite right now. That does seem kind of important. Gets us closer to another card draw anyway. But yeah, we take a bunch of damage on this turn. That's not very comfortable. I was afraid this turn might look like this. Definitely afraid of that. Okay, we only take 3 more. That's fine. 3 more is fine. $28 is enough for the elite fight, surely. Smiley face. Work, Dagger Spray. There we go. 9 and 9. I wanted to set up the relics for the elite fight. I think that's pretty important. Now I can take a Piercing Whale, or I could take a Bouncing Flask. I think I want the whale. Pretty sure I want the whale. Not really able to scale our damage yet. That's a bit concerning. One Book of Stabbing with no strength whatsoever. Coming right up. Okay, our lead is free. That's pretty cool. Poor book. Getting bullied. The Book of Flabbing. Book of having a bad day. Definitely glad we chose the elite fight then. That was completely free. Upping my relics here. Pokey pokey. Sweet. We get Toxic Egg. That's definitely better to get early rather than later. And another Sneaky Strike, which I actually do like quite a bit. Yes, I will take another upgraded Sneaky Strike. That's going to be pretty good damage if we can get more draw and discard. That's going to help with the champ. Now we definitely want to upgrade one of our calculated gambles. Yeah, having Toxic Egg before we make a boss choice is a big deal. We may need to do pot footwork in this fight. It's a possibility here. It's gonna be one hell of a skewer. I don't think dupe potting the skewer was right. Could have done what? 120 twice? No, that would have been really bad, actually. Bring him to 3 hundo. Okay, you can stop hurting me now. Oh. Not good. Okay to lose essentially all of our extra health, though. That's not the worst. But yes, I'm going to do pot footwork, because I am a little bit scared here. We also have the Malaise to help out here. We can Malaise for... No, we can't! Terrible. Awful. Alright, give him -3. Take one more. And now the blurricating hopefully begins. If it doesn't begin, we have a problem. If it doesn't begin, we have a big problem. I don't think Champ splits it exactly half. I don't think he does. Oh yeah, does the bestiary mod tell me? Yes, after dropping below 50% health. Yeah, I think it is 219. That's 3 cards. Yeah, it doesn't split, but... There's the metallicize. Okay, now's the time, then. Although we're gonna have a hard time keeping this, right? Do pot the blur now is the best way to get out of this? That's true, huh? Yeah, that is our best bet. I don't like using the other Duke pot, but I do like not dying to Champ. Sure do. Sure do like the whole not dying thing. This only does very little damage. Okay, try to play 3 cards on this turn if possible. Can do. $33 by 2. Gamble. Go Corpse Explosion. Blur. I have 2 blurs now. Aw, looking for poison again. This is also fine-ish. One. Play it. Feel concerned. He's metallicizing. Don't feel concerned. Life is good. Okay, I think we're fine, potentially. Who needs barricade anyway? That's right. Certainly not us. You have so much block. Okay, so maybe just blur, poison stab, corpse explosion? Seems right. Have to keep surviving for a bit longer. He's buffing strength, which is arguably a good thing. Gonna do so much damage to him. Blur, blur, defend. believe we should play Poison Stab. No, we're about to become weak and vulny as 16 strength. I need to guarantee that we get neutralize. Survive next turn. Dagger Throw gets it, though. Okay, Poison Stab. Yeah, indeed, it was the bottom card. It's only 29 by 2. Surely we block a lot, right? All right, you need to die, sir. Savannah Vaz, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months, the big 6-0. Spooky. Not even an upgraded Wraith form. Bummer. Still going to take the Wraith form here over Grand Finale or Bullet Time. Pyramid would be good here. One of the main things I'm looking for now to fix our damage, to defeat bosses, we would really appreciate a Catalyst, or maybe Envenom. We don't need a whole lot more than that, or Phantasmal Killer would work too. Hovering Kite is allowable. We have enough discard. Pretty good energy. Wrist Blade boosts our zero-cost attacks. That's just the Blade Dance and the backstabs. Could take Tiny House for some money. A potion, 5 max health, and a card reward. Probably not. I think I'd rather take Hovering Kite. Or energy without necessarily adding any problems here. We'll want to add some more acrobatics to the deck. With Toxic Egg, we super wanted to add those anyway. So essentially anything that says draw discard, we're going to add with great enthusiasm. It would be good to go to this shop or this shop so we can remove the curse from the chest. But we don't necessarily have to. Just would be nice. It'd be nice to look at a shop relic here maybe too. Just look at the upgraded cards as well. There's guaranteed to be at least 2 upgraded cards in that shop. And it can go to all the other paths, so yeah, let's start here. We just need to make sure we don't spend down below 100 or so. One event. No. We want card rewards pretty desperately, I think. Seems rather important that we have them. Shouldn't have discarded what I did there. Oh well. Oh, nice. Well, ask and ye shall receive. There's an Acrobatics Plus to go with our Hovering Kite. Seems pretty good. You know, one of the ways to deal with not having well-laid plans in a silent deck is to just draw and discard essentially the whole deck in one turn. And it seems we are rapidly headed in that direction. It's a good place to be. Keep drawing here. Need you to be almost dead, but not quite actually dead. Too late. I have a real problem. I need you to be actually dead. That worked out. Oh. Trying to get 1 energy back. Sweet. Does Corpse Explosion work on them going into stasis? Yes, it does. I just happened to draw it at exactly the wrong moment earlier. Now we have it again. Do the proper thing here. Oops. Not quite proper. Like that. And there's a catalyst. I'm going to take that, as that will help us solve the late game damage problem. We have Corpse Explosion and Poison Stab. We can pick up 1 or more other poison cards, and then we're golden. We can also take Orange Pellets. If we play a power attack and skill in the same turn, remove all debuffs. That's pretty good too. Prepared Plus also looks very good. Gamble's not bad, although it's pretty expensive. I'd like After Image if it weren't so expensive. Deep Breath is okay. But I think realistically it just has to be Pellets and Prepared to start. I need to keep enough money that we can remove the curse after the chest. Would be strongly preferred. Important upgrades. Footwork. And Gamble, maybe? Actually, in Corpse Explosion or Wraith Form. Wraith Form is important, too. Okay, I'm going to go for the more upgrades path. This way. Leave it. Leave it. And try not to get cursed. There seems to be a problem with my hand. There's only attack cards here. What gives? It's not cool. Alright, that's the best attack we could possibly face, so that's what I'm going to accept here. It's not very good. Boy. That's more like it. There we go. This we can work with. -4. Now life is good. Is there a point where you don't want to remove your strikes so you have discard fodder? No. You always are going to have discard fodder. If you've reached the point where all of the cards in your hand you no longer want to discard, it means you've gone infinite. Usually. So no, we want to keep removing strikes, because every remove gets us closer to being infinite status. Not necessarily something to try to achieve every run, but it is something to move towards. Yeah, oh no, my whole hand is good. Terrible. What an impossible situation. Deliberately slow playing this fight here. If it's doing something that I can block, then I don't want to interrupt it. Never interrupt your opponent when they're in the middle of making a mistake. Since this enemy can't scale, we can take our sweet time here. Poison Potion is pretty good with the Catalyst, and you know what else is pretty good with Catalyst? Bouncing Flask Plus. Now we have the endgame damage that we need to deal with the bosses. Ninja Oriel with the 16 months. Is backstab more harmful than helpful in the late game? Only a little bit. Like, yes, you don't want to draw them on turn 1, but the good news is they say exhaust on them, so you play them when they're gone, and that's just fine. Masterful Stab, I have more of an issue with. Draw 8 here. Yeah, let's go power, skill, attack. Remove my debuffs here, including the Wraithform debuff. By the way, we have Wraithform orange pellets. I didn't even mention that, but that is the thing that we have. I should keep the footwork. So I can purge the debuffs again. It will hurt if you don't do something. That's fine. Ouch. Just kill it. Okay, that wasn't horrible, but it wasn't good. Backflip, though. That's good. Crippling Cloud's pretty good, too, but I'm really looking at card draw and block at the moment. We are going to upgrade Wraithform. We're going to fight an elite. I don't have to fight the elite, but I want to. So if you don't fight the elites, then what are you fighting? What are you even fighting for? Wait on that. Could have put it at 9 poison there if I wanted to. Didn't feel like it was required. Could have played third there, but I'd rather draw more cards. Still intangible. We should be done here. Pretty easy elite fight, thankfully. Nude Wookie with the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Unfortunately, we don't get much in the way of reward here. Bummer. We did not get big attacked at all by that Nemesis. That's correct. At least we healed for 2? I guess so. And yeah, that's why we have to go to the shop after the chest here. is because we're saddled with a normality, which could absolutely spell the end of our run if we can't get rid of it. Hey. No. Bad. That wasn't even Juzu's fault. I can't blame Juzu here. Bad event room. But yeah, normality, please leave the deck immediately or else we will have a bad time. Do I want to buy fumes? I would want to buy a speed potion. Fumes helps with activating pellets. Fumes helps with the poison. Helps with artifact that I can't really get through otherwise. That is a decent fumes. Premium. Premium. Thanks for 14 months of support. I'll take a fumes, although I don't love them. I think they do help. With the amount of discard we have, does the curse even matter that much? That one does. Yeah, normality does. Because it can prevent us from drawing and discarding more cards. Yeah, that's fine. Need that poison, though. 15's enough at the moment. Please reduce your strength. I just say. No skill. Terrible. If the first chest wasn't normality, would I have considered opening the second? Yes, I would have thought about it. This fight is a regular fight. Just regular is all. Second to acrobatics. Adds to the deck, making it feel a bit smaller. Puzzly with the prime sub in the 2 months. Now the deck would like a tactician or a reflex, but ideally tactician. This is one heck of a turn one here. There we go. Liquid memories are very strong. Second footwork is very, very strong. Blank epilogue page with 58 months. Congrats on finishing the Nerd Tree DLC. I'm very excited for getting into the Elden Ring DLC. I've appreciated that the slower pace I've been going at is allowing more people to sort of tune into the experience. It's pretty cool in my book. That's pretty cool. Imperative that we not get cursed beyond that. This is just a slow and steady fight. This nerd again. Yes, this nerd again. My fumes at. Remember, this is enough poison. There we go. Oh, no you don't. Nice try, though. Oh. There it is, reflex with a plus. I guess we take it. We're at 41 cards in this completely normal silent deck. A lot of it is card draw and block engine, which I think is perfectly good. So in the Awaken 1 fight, I'm actually not very afraid here. Malaise will help solve a lot of our problems in this fight. Gamble for 3 here. That is going to require us to draw the Malaise, though. Don't want to play the... Heck. That's definitely not good. Now what? Okay, now we have Adrenaline on this turn at least. I can gamble into getting the Corpse Explosion to kill these fools. We can use our Piercing Wail to block this turn. It's not horrible. I might even be able to gamble all the way back to... you know what. Don't even need the Corpse Explosion at this point. Okay, now we're talking. Good enough. Even better. You're kidding me. Three? Yeah, Malaise for 3 is fine. Well-laid plans, where you at? I think I want to play the second footwork yet. I don't have that much weaken beyond the Malaise either, huh? Deck's not in great shape. I am somewhat concerned by that. Only somewhat. We have most of the pieces that we need for the late game, but only most. Out of here. Okay, that was a pretty good turn. We have 2 stacks of blur. That matters quite a bit. I don't foresee us losing more health in this fight if I play this properly. It's up to us, though. Or me, more accurately. Not you, Twist Shot. Me. 3 stacks of blur. Keep blocking. Keep blocking, keep dealing damage. And draw another card, too. Why not? Cool. Alright, Wicked One should die this turn. Still have blur, that's good. Card. Draw a bunch next turn. Here we are. Yeah, we can get all the stuff in play. Yumes, the footwork that we didn't play earlier. Have some poison. We can also use the catalyst, as we refrained from using it prior to this. Might as well play the Wraith Form too. Buy us some time to get a kill here. Buy us some time to generate block with blur here. Consider yourself bested, Awakened One. It's over. Okay, we have 31 health with the Blood Vial, 2 potions as we go into the Donu Deka fight. I'm actually not that afraid of Donu and Deka here, because we have Corpse Explosion. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, Blur definitely put in a lot of work there, that's for sure. Yeah, we just have to strip the artifact off of... I guess we're going to do Donu first here. we do take a bit up front. Next turn could be spooky, actually. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Get Corpse Explosion for now. Definitely. Go Footwork. Defend. Defend. Fumes. That's fine. Okay, time's gonna start to run out momentarily here. But it's a bit spooky. Gets Corpse Explosion. Hopefully this is blocked easily. The next one, maybe not so much, though. There's Corpse Explosion. Okay, when Donu dies, they both die. Looks like we're good. In that case, I just end turn. We'll take 1. But I keep Ink Bottle on 9. It seems important that this be on 9. Okay. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all this discarding? A bit of a scrappy run so far. Very happy to be here in Act 4, dealing 2057 damage to the heart. Have I been here before? Missing quite a bit of health to the point where it feels to me like resting is better than upgrading. Although, let's take a quick look at the upgrade options. We could upgrade Malaise or Gamble, Corpse Explosion, or Fumes, or a Footwork. Those are all pretty good. Currently, we're down 14 health. That means we're getting 12 health out of a rest. 12 is a lot of health. So, for if you're saying that I should upgrade Footwork, then that you're concluding that we're going to play at least 12 block cards after the second Footwork has been put in play. Which might be true. But I really think I just want to rest here to maximize our chance of surviving turn 1, 2, 3 of Heart. That's a Piercing Wail, or another Bouncing Flask. Those are both pretty good. I think I might want the Wail. Whale's pretty good. Discovery? I like Discovery. How rare is it to see all the, quote, bonus elites in one run of Spire? Happened to you for the first time? Pretty rare. So Dead Adventurer, Thwack, and double Orb Walkers. Did you also get the odd mushrooms? Because I would say that kind of counts too. I think we want a whale here. A way to shut down multi-hits. One more whale. Good against Shield and Spear as well. Don't take another backstab. Do fight these two. Alright, really glad we have the extra energy on turn 1. I'm going to try to kill this Spear first. Corpse Explosion. Here's Piercing Wail. And another whale. Discard that. Okay. Wouldn't call it a bad thing that we have the whales currently. We can get rid of the artifact off of both of them, really. Tempted to use the poison potion to help with that, but I know I shouldn't. Only I had a bouncing flask in hand. That would be even better here. Do something like this. And then maybe turn around. Do we ever want to gamble here? This might be now a good time to gamble, now that we've dispatched this enemy's attack power. I think we should. Okay, we can turn around with Neutralize, reducing the damage all the way down to 10, only taking 2. That ain't so bad. Although I probably should have done that after skewering, huh? This is still relatively fine. May need to liquid memories or something to deal with this turn, though. Yeah. That is a bit EP. Unfortunate. So, liquid memories or liquid memories on acrobatics or dagger throw? I'm thinking on acrobatics. Should give me lots of options. There we go. Next turn's kind of spooky too. We need Wraith form and we need it fast. Wraith form, are you there? Oh, you are there. I see. You are, in fact, available to be played right now, you say. Don't mind if I do that. Let's go. The corpse explode you. Gamble. You strike twice, then Wraith form. Two turns left. With 30 block, it's not worth playing other stuff here. Just have to block the big hit from the shield on this turn. We should be good after that. Keep the dagger throw so I can turn around. And turn around with skewer even. One might argue that's better. You are currently not dead next turn. Next turn should be a break turn, though. We're mostly fine. It's a lot of damage incoming, though. Big Baba with the prime sub. Thank you, thank you. For all the support. Okay, we appear to be there. Oof. Don't like that we had to use the liquid memories. However, we do get... Oh, a smoke bomb? Smoke bomb unceasing top? Come on. Come on, game. Don't be like that. Guess I will take a corpse explosion, though, because having another big poison card should make things a bit easier. Okay. 72 hit points into heart. I gotta say, our odds are fairly good here. Seems like I probably don't want to bother with Blur here. Need to draw 8 cards. So just Fumes? Just Fumes, I think is what I play here. So that we can draw 8 cards next turn. Time to leave. It's time for leaving. Yeah, we need to be able to draw to Whale or Weaken or Wraith Form next turn. If we don't get at least one of those 3 things, we're in really big trouble. Multi-hit. Give me Whale. Not bad, actually. Okay, let's use this. Hey, careful. This. Then if I blur Acro... No, just Acro, no blur. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that'll do. Actually still take some. That's fine. Stack as much poison as possible. We're getting Catalyst next turn. That's huge, actually. Really lucky. I gotta make sure I guarantee it by activating Pocket Watch here, so I can do Footwork, Catalyst. Don't play the Slimes. Why play the Sneaky Strikes before Wraith Form? Because I needed to play them in order to activate Orange Pellets, and I was not allowed to play them after the Wraith Form. This is a really good Catalyst draw. We might have it here. It's also a juicy blur. Not going to be free, though. The Heart's about to gain 2 Artifact. We haven't played Malaise yet, at least. Maybe I didn't want to play Neutralize. This. That's not great. Gamble here. Okay, yeah, Malaise. Malaise now is really good. You can turn that down to a 0 by 15 and add Weaken. We're at 100 poison here. Turn. Hold on as long as we can. Gotta do some damage. Some, though. Multi-attack next turn would be really nice of you, Mr. Hart. You could just do that. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh, no. Both my Piercing Wells are here. Can I kill it next turn, maybe? Only had been a bit more aggressive. Oot. Let's go backstab, Acro. Promising. I don't have to do that much more damage, right? Do about 50 more. Skewer can help a lot. Need to get some block in hand, though. Okay, I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay. Still have to do a bit more. Corpse does 18. Poison Stab does 12. Realistically, actually, we could maybe get back to... This is close. Looks like we blur here. We survive, and then Skewer should do it, right? We'll have enough energy? Yeah, that'll be enough. Spooky fight, man. Oh my goodness, what a close run, Twitch chat. GG. Whew. GG. Streak stands at 11. And my heart rate may now decrease. Never didn't have it. That was definitely a terrifying run. We talked about easy and hard runs a while back. This definitely meets the criteria for hard, although we did have both Wraithform and Catalyst. Without both, we were super dead. So definitely tough run. Not that many relics, not that much of a high roll, but we played it slow, steady, and managed to get through. GG. GG, everybody. Duke of Lameness, thanks for the 100 bits there. Free the smoke bomb. No, the smoke bomb will forever remain imprisoned. Jose, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Super GG. And Luck Langevin, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months. Feels like we've only been doing one Spire run a day. Yeah, we've only been doing one streak run per day for the most part. And with that being the first run of the day, I'm definitely not going to do another streak run right now. That was a lot. What's the seed of the week this week? Is it Ironclad? Is that would play Ironclad? No, it's Silence. Well, then I'll play Ironclad anyway. All right. We're going to play some Ironclad. Real quick, and then I'll do some Elden Ring after that. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, it is going to be break time. I was going ATM, asking a Monster Train question. Do I recommend buying the DLC for Monster Train immediately, or wait until playing the base game for a bit? I personally think it's just a better game with the DLC, although it is a little bit more complicated, so maybe you want to do 2 or 3 runs without the DLC, but I recommend the DLC pretty much immediately. It just adds more depth, more choice, and more options for the player. Fantasia, thanks for the Prime sub and 32 months of support. Yeah, what has it been done? The smoke bomb sleepeth, and so shall I. All right, chat, I will be back in a little bit. Play some Clad. And then after that, some Elden Ring. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. What does the do? It's a randomly generated command output, so it's meant to make silly statements, possibly prophetic silly statements. All right, we're doing A20 Heart Clad. It's going to be a speedy run for better or for worse here. What the heck is this act layout? Sure. How's it going, Biosage? Life is good. I want to refund the streak? Heck no. Filthy lies. I want to extend the streak. Would like to appeal for my streak's extended warranty. Which the Spire has been trying to reach me about. Repeatedly. Strike Bonk or Heavy Bonk? I like Strike Bonk. Rack Boss is Guardian. Maybe Armaments was good? Maybe. Acid and sharp objects might make our bones hurt. I'll click one time. Just one. I'm out of here. That seems good. Apotheo. You know, Apotheosis makes Body Slam way better. Give me that. Let's do Body Slam stuff. That sounds fun. Rude. Definitely have to upgrade that Apotheosis soon. Do I dare? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight that, actually. And yet, my pathing says we have to. So I'll do it. For better or for worse, I'll do it. Looks like it's going to be for worse. Next run. Next run, anyone. But my face, though. Okay, one down and we're not dead. Promising. Give me another strike. Here's hoping. Ouch. Not dead, though. Please? Yes. Not dead. Yet. Spooky. Get a block pot and a gremlin horn, though. That's pretty sweet. And yeah, we have to get off the ride now. No more elites for us. I'll rest. Resting is perfectly fine. We have an apotheosis after all. Getting the Burning Elite down this early, definitely a bit of a boon here. Yeah, imagine clicking Scrappoos one more time. If only. 24? No, 25. Yeah. Perfect. We've had first headbutt, yes, but what about second headbutt? I'll do it. Somebody asked, what fight's the most difficult to predict how much health you're going to lose in it? I'd say this one's pretty tough to predict if you don't know ahead of time the gremlin composition that you're up against. All right, double sneaky gremlin down. Here it comes. No crap. Didn't draw pummel. Does Bash Twin Strike actually kill here? No, that's only 10 plus 30. Heck. I don't have a kill. Well, that's kind of lame, but I can do the following. Or wait. Yeah, I've got to use the block pot. It's kind of lame. Oh well. Kabonked. I probably should have hit the shield gremlin on the previous turn so that I could have killed it in one hit on this turn. I think that would have been more correct. That's the price of being a fast run. I want to go to a shop. Let's say yes. Actually, no, right? Because I won't have money. No, wait, just remove directly. That'd be silly. Gremlin Horn, go! I guess we're doing a pummel strike deck. I like it. Bash Trigger Body Slam. Not that bad a turn, actually. Do that. Definitely want to play the Bash here. I think without the Vuln, it's not going to work out. Gandolfino, thanks for the Prime sub. Taking a power through here. I am the block deck. Get him. Hey. Order. Marave Diz, thanks for 9 months of support. What minor inconvenience would I wish upon my Spire playing enemy? I would want for them to always draw Ascender's Bane on turn 1. I think that would be extremely inconvenient, and yet also very minor. I would wish that their Act 2 boss was always the Collector. Or perhaps even more minorly inconvenient was the Collector slightly more often than should be statistically possible. But only slightly more often. A 40-30-30 percentage breakdown on the Act 2 bosses. Corruption looks pretty good here. Deck has quite a few skills. Deck has a Body Slam. Add 1 Dark Embrace, and we're already in excellent, excellent town. Exhume's not terrible either. Well, we don't really have anything to exhume. Not Apotheosis, certainly. Give me Corruption. Who needs to see what the enemies are doing? Not me, I say. I can play faster if I can't think. Excellent. Let's bonk some elites. We're probably good at fighting them or whatever, right? Probably. Yeah. And now for nerds. Nerds who are stealing my hit points and my money. I think should probably not be allowed. It says plus on it. I have several added strike cards. Well, I've removed 2 strikes as well. Give me a Whirlwind. I've got Akabeko. Whirlwind is pretty good. Souffle. I'm gonna assume I'm not being attacked. Ow. My assumptions... they were wrong. But it did give me the kill on this turn, so maybe worth it anyway. Oh. It was foretold. The command mentioned the shard, now there's a real shard. Why, heck, I'll just do it. My favorite Nintendo game? Oof, probably Pokemon Silver. I had to pick, like, just one, but I've played quite a few Nintendo games. that had been grand. I really enjoyed Super Mario 64. That was one of my first games of all time. Ooh. Whirlwind. No. Bear. Yes. Who cares about -4 dexterity? I've got 16 block anyway. Easily dispatched. Tempest, Bullseye, and Force Field. That's kind of fun. Force Field. I think these are just max out, though. Suddenly Defect. Not what the Clad wants, unfortunately. I'm gonna hold out here. Hopefully this is worth it. Alright, time for potion. I was hoping you'd say that. Sweet. Prostrate or Heat Sinks. Both are pretty interesting here. Prostrate seems extra hilarious given the deck. Give me that. Mantra. I would love some Mantra. But I would love to fight an Elite, even though what? I have Apotheosis. There's no possible downside. None whatsoever. You heard me. Let's get rid of this card. Thank you for not murdering me. I appreciate it. We can headbutt that. It's pretty weak, though. We want to headbutt Whirlwind here. If we get attacked, maybe that would be good. I suppose I can just get a kill with the Flex Potion here. Let's see, if I Whirlwind for 4, we do 48. Then I can do another 68. Not quite. Yeah, Flex Potion would kill. But it's not even that likely that I'm getting attacked. I'd much rather keep the potion. Let's do this. Hedge our bets here, I guess. Oh yeah, I can even Body Slam. I draw 2. Actually, this is just a kill. Well, that's even way better then. Hell yeah. Who needs electrodynamics? Not us when we have Whirlwinds. Although it is kind of cute with the Tempest we could have gotten earlier. With how strong is Ironclad with his attack cards, how do you know when it's a good idea to focus on making a defense-based deck? Early Juggernaut can really help with that. So the card Juggernaut can be a big decider. Body Slam can be as well, although generally I recommend not picking up Body Slam early on. The money. Could play Corruption after Defend. Might as well. Wow, I full blocked that. That's kind of hype. Now is a pretty good time to consider this Flex Potion. I think I'd rather use it here. We can go Divine currently if I don't play the Corruption in the first time we draw it, which is rarely going to be the case, but sometimes. Moodstone. That's good. This is a skill that draws cards. That's excellent. Definitely want Skim here. Love the Skim. Feel the Skim. Centennial Puzzle is also a card draw. This is going pretty well. I don't even have to take this rest side if I don't want. I'm going to upgrade Corruption. Most of our upgrades don't matter, but the Corruption upgrade could still save us energy here. So it's worth potentially doing. Take the Skim. Nice. Get blocked, nerd. Just those on top. Good fight. Good fight. What's my fastest heart kill? I've done a 20-minute Ascension 20 heart Ironclad before. It's really hard to do, but it is possible. Spirit Shield seems good. I guess I don't need to go to that rest side, huh? Let's just take another combat then. Vajra is very good here. Indeed. Oh, heck. That's good, though. Corruption, power through, Spirit Shields. Although maybe I wanted to underblock a little bit so that I could do more on this turn. Oh well, we're fine. Totally fine. Don't remember what my deck was like for a 20-minute heart kill. I can't say that I remember that. Was certainly lightning fast, as you might imagine. I'm drawing a lot of cards next turn. I'm going to withhold the strike here, because I think we can get Akabeko on something better, in which case I should have played Spirit Shield and Regret. That's fine. Only take a little bit. Yeah, there's Whirlwind right there. Dead. We get Preserved Insect. Scrape? Yes. 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 Why add Scrape, you might ask? Because it works with corruption, is why. Let's see if we can draw it here. Scrape, hello? You're late. Scrape is late. Scrape doesn't want to show up to work today. It does not. Okay, so ostensibly, if there are any skills in the draw pile for Scrape to draw, they count as 0 cost. Yeah, there we go. We kept Defend, because Defend costs 0, because it's a skill with Corruption. It's pretty cool. Obscenely cool, in fact. Feels like cheating? Kinda, yeah. This dodge and roll's okay. I don't think so, though. Take 2 max. I guess I recall? I guess I recall. Maybe we'll find a shovel or a peace pipe. Don't want to discard Apotheosis. It's fine. Would not call that a very good early couple turns here. Definitely not. Right, I'm gonna have faith here. Okay, corruption being stolen is actually arguably good. Perfect. Still have lots of health. Jeez. Prostrate. Corruption. Yes. Yes. Wait, how'd you get to a block? You just power up. You're attacking again this turn? Question mark. Yeah, must be, right? I think so. No, next turn is the Hyper Beam? Okay, that's what I was wondering about. I did just attack last turn. Yeah, okay. In that case, show them the power of Scrape. We get Skim and Defend. Spirit Shields. Dang. It's fine though, right? Boom. It's on top. Next turn, you are in for a world of hurt, my friends. $27 times 7. With the power of divinity, we dispatch the automaton. GG. Freaking Vault is here. Vault with corruption. Alternately, creative AI is quite funny here. It says at the start of your turn, add a random power card to your hand, that being a random Ironclad power. So it might give us Feel No Pains and Dark Embraces, or Evolves, or Inflames, or some other garbage, though. Combust and Brutality are a problem in particular. Those are powers we absolutely don't want to play. Berserk is pretty bad, too. Vault just seems better upon review. Take that Vault. Pyramid. Bruh. The Spire shall weep. End my turn for free. It's kind of nice. No, I want to keep going. Thanks. Just give me more energy. I feel entitled to it. Do I want a clothesline? Kind of. Surely I can do better than that. These two are a bit tough. I have to not be stupid. There we are. Not too bad. There's that peace pipe we even talked about. So yes, we can remove cards at rest sites now. Sweet. Cool-headed actually seems kind of nice now. Yeah. I like it. Frozen Eye, an additional True Grit. Dark Shackles, definitely good. Not sure I need this Frozen Eye, actually. In fact, the more I think about it, the more Frozen Eye seems completely redundant. Because I already know exactly what I'm going to draw. Ooh, hello, Dawn. Nice to see ya. Dawn! The Red Mask, they call him. Yo. That's pretty good. Pyramid blocked card text. Blocking card text is just cruel. It's cruel and unusual punishments. No need to do that to people. Use that next turn. There's corruption. Guess we can just play the corruption up front, huh? Seems very reasonable. Turns. Poor guy. Never stood a chance. Wait. I think I can actually kill on this turn though, because the body slam doesn't do any more damage. We merely get close. Yeah, we're not quite there. Pretty dang good though. 600 damage on that turn. I'll take it. Row. Now that's an orb. Wow, that damage too. Repto's just dead. Whirlwind do be slapping, though. Oh, recycle, even better. We should have a proper infinite combo now, yeah. I have so many more removes that I'm allowed to have. If you're counting how many removes there are from here, it's a lot. It's really quite a few. It's a good time. Alright, assume we're being attacked for 30 here. Really want to be corrupted yet. That's right, 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in Act 4. 5 more removes. A lot of removes. Because we already have the red key. Bonk. I don't need 2 recycles, I'm pretty sure. Is this a seated run? Nope. Nope, this is just the usual for the stream, I guess. Do I remove corruption? I think I removed corruption. Uh-oh. I was afraid of that. Oh. Two can play that game. Multicast with the with the plasma orb is really quite funny, but unnecessary. Just keep removing. Probably don't need 2 headbutts anymore, huh? Don't really want shuriken or ginger. No, I don't. What about uppercut? Yeah, we don't have a way to do weaken yet. I'll buy that. That means we don't need bash. Okay, this is really bad with Dome, though. The Tim fight. Tim is spooky. Tim, no! Back. Body slam ornaments. Well, that's no good. The cards that confine me. I think we need more. No, you're weakened. We're fine. Let's just do cool-headed into fusion, actually. That makes the most sense. Yeah. That's the way to do it. All right, one more prostrate and we are good. Go below half. Perfect. Wait, that's not quite it. There we are. Perfect. Okay, we skipped that attack. That's good. Be back prostrate then. The ultimate turn next turn. Be careful on the card count here. Those are the cards that I want. Dang. Guess we can do it this way then. Finally took damage. That's fine. Now you're freaking dead. Might have been able to do that a bit earlier even, but totally content. Can't play corruption in this fight, do I? No. Ow. Oh, double ow. Heck. There we go. Stop the pain. There we are. Okay, we should be good from here. 40 block, right? Did not. Delete cards that we no longer need. Includes defense. Warbuckle, thanks for 52 months of support. If only we had the Blurricade. Only Blurricade were here. Bonk. Some more stuff in hand here. That's a lot of damage. GG, Awaken 1, 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these delightful purple cards? You ready your mantra? Dealing 22-25 damage. For 3 easy payments, you too can have a share of the Spire. Can we get through the end game with this nonsense? That is the immediate question, though. 2 more removes, potentially, although I could get 14 health instead, which does admittedly sound pretty good, actually. Do like 14 health quite a lot. I'll rest. And then remove. Guess corruption, since we're not using it. Kind of funny. And then I could buy 7 more health. Entrench is cute. Although with no barricade, what's the point? Let's buy 7 more health. Yes, you heard me. Remove corruption. I know it seems heretical. Kind of is. Discarded Apotheosis. That's not good. Oh dear. Well, Dark Shackles you. Help! Actually, wait. Things are going well. Maybe. I'll lose my body slam now, do I? Bummer. Ow, ow. Well, that's just not good. Yeah, biffing the Apotheosis is really bad for us. It's quite spooky. Facing the wrong way, too. Here we go. There we are. Let's see. 8 times 6 is 48, right? All right. 8 times 6 is 48. I'll kill you. Except I don't draw cool-headed, huh? Concerning. I might not have done this correctly. Could be dead to first cycle hard here. Give me a lizard tail? No such luck. Alright, I'm not sure about this. I don't think we go infinite quickly enough here. This is a good start, however. It would be really nice if I could know whether we were getting multi-hit or not. Now, wouldn't it? This is where the dome is particularly punishing. Spooky. I have to destroy stuff. Yeah, we'll know what's coming next turn at least. I guess that means we just want to headbutt the Spirit Shield, probably. Or I can gamble into it if necessary. This is cutting it pretty close, though. Ouch. Okay, that was the big hit, so we're actually good. Short term, anyway. Set my hand. Hold on, just have to be very cautious. Don't think gentle is in the heart's vocabulary. That's true. This is a non-attack turn. Next turn's a little sketchy. To block for 60 here. We can do that. Easiest if I headbutt Spirit Shield, huh? Just recycle Whirlwinds. Like Spirit Shields. And then we should do Bloodletting Uppercut, too. Okay, multi-hit. So we actually have to block for 60 on this turn. So this might be our Gambler's Brew, in that case. Actually, no. Take one. It's Omega punching time. Or some such. Yeah, there's 200 damage. Keep this going. This in play. Get rid of this card. Draw more cards. Infinite power. He's mine. Let's see. Now we can get rid of a True Grit. Draw here. Okay, that's enough block. Get rid of cycle now. Keep that going. GG, Mr. Hart. Ow. GG. The power. The slam. I'll take it. GG. GG. Freaking G Twitch chat. That was a tough battle at the end there. Profoundly silly, to be sure. We didn't even have to use the Gambler's Brew to get out of that one. Not too bad. I don't know that we could have done that without lining up the Dark Shackles completely at chance with the Runic Dome. That was lucky. That was lucky. I don't know that we would have lived without it. Has it been done? The man removes corruption and wins? Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat. That's going to bring us to the end of our Spire journeys for today. Next up, we're going to the lands between, continuing our playthrough of Elden Ring. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. So Twitch chat, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. And when that happens, we'll play some Elden Ring. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Can't believe we got to 11 today. Very excited to go back to the... Very excited to go back to the lands between here. As we are now switching over to Elden Ring, which we last left off in the outskirts of the capital. Really been enjoying playing through Elden Ring, abstaining from using any spirit ashes or shields or parrying. It's been a really enjoyable challenge. In addition, we're playing with a leveling restriction. I can only level up my character or upgrade my weapons at certain times. We are spoiler-free for the DLC. Yeah, I've played the base game of this a couple of times through, so I'm familiar with the world and its lore, and discussion on the world and base game lore is loud and appreciated. But when we get to the DLC, I'll be going in blind. That means asking chat to refrain from spoiling locations, enemies, lore, everything. And for broad sections of the DLC, I'll probably be ignoring chat, just to ensure that. Spoiler, you're gonna die. Oh yeah. Definitely. Definitely. So we've stepped in here to the Hero's Grave above the Altus Plateau. The Sainted Hero's Grave, which I guess is what we're going to start out our stream with. Elden Ring, exploring this grave. Let's see. Probably the fire scythe for this. We'll see if that works out. How do I decide which armor to wear? Mostly what you like the style of. If you are looking to min-max against a particular opponent, then you can look for armor that has a high damage negation versus the particular damage type you're having a problem with. It's usually not too hard to determine what type of damage something is, although holy can be a bit nebulous. Fire, lightning are pretty clear. Magic is blue, holy is gold or yellow. And then weapons deal their appropriate type, usually. So min-maxing your resistance for a particular tough boss can be important. And in that case, it's perfectly fine to wear a piecemeal outfit, but usually I'm looking for something that's kind of stylish. The Crimson Seed Talisman makes our Flask of Crimson Tears heal for more. That's kind of cool. Let's try that out. How much of a percentage boost is that healing? I don't think I've ever looked it up. So in the Hero's Grave, we expect rolling chariot type enemies. Something else entirely going on here. Revenants. You seem fairly weak to fire. Let's break out some of our explosive stones. Any tips on finding map fragments? Yeah, so here's some map tips in general, without spoiling the map too much, hopefully. The map is a 2D artistic rendering, but shows very significant details. Ruins, cave entrances, and other noteworthy things are all visible here upon close inspection. When it comes to areas that you haven't explored, try to do this without spoiling your map here, you still get a sort of shaded fog of war type map that reveals very little, except sometimes roads, and then you'll see this icon here in the unexplored map. And this icon represents the location of the map that you need to pick up. So the game itself directly tells you where those are. You just have to look at your map and set a beacon to that location and then explore there, and you can find that map fragment. Yeah, that's what that is. Exactly. And now you know. Oh no. Kill it with fire is the usual approach. Suspicious wall. Ah. Shadow creatures. There's various shadow enemies in this dungeon. We'll have to lure them into the circle of protection to make them vulnerable. Okay, that's where we were before. And that was the way in. Suspicious. I haven't checked out Diablo 4 since the initial release. I've heard some pretty good things about the updates. See, this weapon is called just a scythe. Regular scythe. I believe you get it in a catacombs in Lanedell. Or not Lanedell, Limgrave, excuse me. Early on. Come here. Is the Factorio DLC happening next month? Oh dear. That's concerning. Where'd you get the time to play, right? The exact date will be announced on Friday. Okay, so we are getting closer then. Fair enough. Try. No. Jerks. And yes, that is a second Stone Sword key lock in the same dungeon. That's just what I was thinking. It's like, whoa. Kind of interesting. But there's two here. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. I managed to miss the original version of this. Greatly boosts physical damage reduction, is a very good talisman. All around. Yeah, it's about 10% more physical damage reduction, which is going to be multiplicative with all of our other sources, so definitely going to be a good standby trinket. I think that's one of the damage-reducing items that has different effectiveness in PvP and single player. Why'd the camera move to the top? So that recently picked up items are visible. Was the thing it was obscuring. So I decided to move. Definitely more of a bottom right kind of guy myself, but it is what it is. Need a recap here. This was the first one. Was there any other upwards way in the blade room? Didn't go there yet. Why not dead center? Asking the important questions, I see. Wait. Going drop down here, fight the dudes. Yeah, I don't think I went deeper down this hallway. I definitely missed that there was one there. Got chopped. raining zombies. I saw the boss door at the end of this hallway. It's promising. Those things are horrible. Horrible, I tell you. Why are there giant blades in the middle of the hallway? Keeps the riffraff out. Let's get to it. Regret everything. Terrible. Oh, good, you're coming. This way, yeah. Somewhere, a heavy door has opened. Mind your toes there. We're still base game, Mace. A few more streams of base game yet. Don't remember what I'm up against, so I'll just prepare generically. face. Bruh. We get Ancient Dragon Knight Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erd Tree Burial for the feat of capturing Godfroy the Grafted. Didn't know Godfroy got an official lore shout-out. That's very funny. Godfroy lore. In fact, let's face Godfroy. Godfroy is rotting in Everjail. Yeah, funny lore enemy mentioned. Wait. No, that's the bottom. Hold on. Why is Godfroy? Who isn't Godfroy? We are all Godfroy on this blessed day. Wait, how do you... Oh, that's right. You gotta go through here. That's right. Hold on. Follow the jellyfish. They have a secret for you. They're guiding you to this passageway. Not sure, though. This is the Golden Lineage Everjail, which is basically the game's excuse to give us a rematch. Fight him with the scythe for fun. Godfroy is some distant Godric cousin, I guess? Don't think too hard about it, is my advice. Delay there. So janky and slow. No one likes it. well, I jumped it, but got hit by the axe on the way down. Not quite what we wanted. There we go. Godfrey icon. Maybe this reveals some lure. But Godefroy. Legendary talisman depicting the Elden Lord Godfrey. Raises charge attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills. Oh yeah, this one's weird. Raises the attack power of sorceries, incantations, and skills that you can charge for extra power. Very, very limited subset of things. A ferocious warrior. When he vowed to become a lord, he took the beast regent Serosh upon his back to suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within. Oh, hey. That also has a lore shout-out. Yes, Godfrey took upon the beast regent Serosh to suppress his lust for battle and temper him as a lord. Duly noted. Well, there is a way down from here. That's what I thought. Really powerful for the stuff it does work on? That makes sense. Oh, that's Arteria Leaf. Might as well. Yeah, I don't have the Site of Grace over here yet. Might as well get that too. No idea. The scenery in this game is really quite something. One of its greatest strengths, to be sure. Has this been more difficult than my original blind playthrough? Absolutely not. No, there's nothing that really captures the difficulty of playing blind, which is what we're going to be able to see manifest when we get to the DLC areas. Yeah, there's no substitute for experience. Definitely. Yeah, we did get that tunnel. Interesting. So, we have lots of the Altus Plateau left to explore here. Head over in the direction of the Erd Tree Gazing Hill for a minute. I don't think I've explored these ruins. Kill your own friend. It would be ridiculous. Oh, I see. It's the other half of those ruins that I was wondering about. Wondering why it seemed like there was nothing there. Ah. teleporter ones. Correct. Down. Scarab should have teleported somewhere, though. On my first playthrough, I got the Age of Stars ending. I rather enjoyed. Haven't picked an ending for this one yet. Let's get asked a fair bit. That's the that's Ronnie's ending. Hello, giant demi-human creature. Would you like some kukris? Throws your stick at me. Goes beast mode. It's hit in the head with a kukri. Twice. 3 times. Oh, you're getting comboed here, nerd. Rip. We have Play Dance at Home. Easy peasy. What we got here? Get kooked by the kukri. The Ritual Sword Talisman. Raise attack power when health is at maximum. Really good if you're a regeneration type build. Or if you can just not get hit. The practice had died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arenas where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. The arenas. Oh yeah, we've got Volcano Manor assassinations to do. Is that flinch because of the headshot? Yes. Yeah, the enemy was flinching there specifically because I was hitting them in the head with the kukri. And that was happening because of their weird hunched charging position. They just happened to line themselves up for a perfect headshot. So, rest in pieces to them, I guess. Hey, glad to hear it, Tigrin. You can always go back to the trap if you remember where it is and open the chest again. They work more than once. If you want to be teleported. Why don't charge at somebody when they've got a knife? They will hit you in the head. You'll be sad. Seen that statue yet. The Beast Eye quivers. Let's see. Catacombs around here somewhere too, I see. So, giant laser. Do mind the laser. the help.
Death.
Yeah, those guys are definitely a joke of an enemy. No problem. Some of the enemies have to be easy, though. Otherwise, it's no fun at all. Who you got to dunk on then? Who's the Grim Reaper now, huh? Me. Thankfully, my horse is also a rabbit. Possibly a deer. Second most popular streaming game. Lice and Dice, Monster Train, and TL have pretty good view counts for us. I think Carter strategy based I do pretty well on. Yeah, I don't have any plans to revisit Into the Breach. We did almost every squad on Unfair. I guess maybe I could go back and try to do the secret squad on Unfair, but that sounds kind of miserable. Drake Talisman. I think that one blocks, yeah, all non-physical damage. Interesting. If you need blanket resistance to holy, electric, magic, fire, that's your go-to. Not too bad. Secret Squad is not worth my time. That's definitely why I didn't do it the first time. So I'm guessing there won't be a second time. Ever used the Great Scythe in Dark Souls 1? Yes. Yes, that thing is very good. And it looks very much like this weapon. Yeah, I did a playthrough with a Fire Great Scythe, and that was exceedingly effective. I have no idea if I've ever been in this catacombs or not. Let's find out. Winden Catacombs. Not windy. Although maybe they are windy. like we have traps. Everyone loves traps. Right. Suspicious walls. More giant blade rooms. Oh dear. Oh, they're throwing lightning pots into water? Yikes. They both hit me there. It wasn't just one hit. But sort of the main story path am I planning to do before the DLC? Most of it. We are going to leave... I plan on leaving at minimum Malakath. So Malakath, Gideon... those guys. Although as tempting as it is to beat... Mr... No, that's not it. Mr. First Elden Lord. Godfrey. And get his axe. Because it's a late game weapon I could then use for the DLC, but I don't think I want his axe. So have I been in this catacomb? I need more information before I can answer that. Yeah, I'll probably find some new weapons I want to use anyway. It has been told there are at least a couple of new weapons in the DLC. 2 or 3, at least. Thought. Oh. No. That's why people hate these things. They're terrible to fight. Sneaky little jerks. a proper one-on-one, or are we gonna get messy here? Try. I think I can open this, right? Definitely want to get to the other side of whatever that is. Duly noted. Seems like this catacomb is all about showing off the interaction between lightning and water. Which is that lightning attacks become an AoE when they strike a water surface. Hello, friends. Lightning Scorpion Charm. Boosts lightning damage at the cost of general damage negation. No lore on this. Oh, good lord. That's a fun room. Something down here. Alright, we'll go down first, I guess. Ah, here's the purple stuff. I saw it. What, they don't pressure plate? No? Did that not activate the trap? That's lame. Good right on it. Oh, who said that? There is a pack of crap here. Somebody called it with crabs, man. Help! Ooh, the damage, though. Freaking crabs. The grammar-obsessed crab attack me with his principal claws. That's good. Oh, that lets us make lightning grease. That's pretty cool. Do actually plan on using some lightning grease. At least a couple of moments. Wait, how do I escape, though? Wait a minute. Ah, yeah, there's a lever here. Yes, that does open. Alright, now let's try up in the super duper spike room. Behind as well. How intriguing. Boy, he noticed. Ooh, the headshot. Great pilot, huh? Does this even go all the way up? Been faking me out this whole time. Oh no, yeah. It sure does. We can sell those at least. Hey there, Vahelios. The silent streak is at 11. Heckin' 11. Very tough run today. Definitely recommend giving it a watch. It was close AF. Is it even possible to download PokeRogue? Yes, there is a way to make a local install of that. I think if you look on the subreddit for it, you can find some resources to that effect. It's not easy, mind you, but it is possible. Right. It's now time for Crab. What, just one? With a lightning tail. Yeah, it's we're all about the lightning in the water in this one. Oh dear. Thick, actually. Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing, in case you really want to upgrade all of the Spirit Ashes. There are ways to do that. Not very important to us, but the other stuff we found in this catacombs are important to us, so perfectly happy with that. Behold, dog. What's the silent streak? That we're talking about the game Slay the Spire, in the event that you are watching me but have not heard of that game. I play a lot of that game. Right. That's cool. We haven't gotten this golden seed yet. Not bad. Does anyone know where we find Millicent first after she leaves Caelid? It should be around here, but I think I missed her somewhere else. Well, if we talk to Mr. Gowrie yet, actually. Do I think the ambient music in the game detracts or adds to the atmosphere? Oh, it definitely adds. I think the background music in this game is excellent. Yeah, Gowrie Shack. I think I missed the Gowrie Shack bit. Now that I think about it. I think my favorite music track in this game, at least for background, is the Capital, Lanedale. Really delightfully done. Mad Dog. Yeah, here she is.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit, hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps, before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must.
Okay. And then we'll find her probably where we just were. Maybe. Up the hill a bit. That's what I... Oh yeah, here she is. Hello. It's journeying you've done.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me.
Yeah, you got here really fast.
The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
If only.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took. After unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Spoilers. You're banned.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Okay. Noted. I think you can get Millicent as a summon in a couple locations if you restore her arm, yeah. Relatively certain of that. Okay, so we checked out outside the wall here. We've been up on this plateau. I think we've spoken with the finger reader crone. We definitely haven't been in the shaded wood area. So I guess we'll head up there. Favorite type of music in general? Bit of a metalhead at times. I'm also a big fan of various types of EDM, electronic music, especially trance type stuff. One of my favorite music artists is Above and Beyond. Or music groups, rather. Enemy, okay. Get to that church. Looks like we can do so. Dropping down. Let's go this all the way. It does go all the way. There's a tower that's an illusion here. It's kind of cool. It just has a memory slot like the other towers. Pretty sure. And Juna Beach, there's a throwback. Yes. The great track. Or album, I forget which. It's good. A nap, or what are you doing, sir?
Eleonora. It seems I am no match for you, but I've learned a thing or two myself. You see, I've sliced the finger off. Please. Please, Eleonora. Yield to the cesspool no longer. Do not stain the immaculacy of your sword, your flesh, your fire.
Did. We get the Nagakaiba, which I don't think I ever managed to get my hands on before, but first we have Interruption. Eleonora. Kind of cool. Hey! Hey! This is a private affair. Lead. Not sure how you're supposed to dodge that, actually. Doesn't matter. Got you where I want you now. GG. We get Eleonora's Pull Blade, which is a hell of a weapon, and the Purifying Crystal Tear. crystal tear formed slowly over ages. The resulting concoction purifies the curse from Moog, Lord of Blood's terrifying rite of blood. Eleonora's Pull Blade. Oh, that's right, this is an arcane scaling Pull Blade for bleeding. Her mastery of the sword was such that her onslaught was likened to a whirlwind, but now her legacy is stained by accursed blood. You can do Bloodblade Dance. Does that do what you think it does? Yes, that's how you stop the Nihil. Officially. This is the actual correct, intended way to do it. With this crystal tier. You can also face tank it in a few ways. Katana with a ferociously long blade. Signature weapon of Yura, Hunter of Bloody Fingers. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear. Piercing Fang. Make a powerful thrust that cannot be blocked. Wait, I just gotta get a side-by-side comparison. That needs to know. Oh, it doesn't rest on my shoulder, though. That might be longer than this Zweihander. I think it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's even longer than the Zweihander. Sweet. Let's see, requires 18 strength, 22 dex, so it's a good weapon for our stat spread. Yeah, comically long, used as a one-handed sword. It's got a slower attack speed than other katanas. Yes, the hitbox does match the length. You pay for it in attack speed. I can do that. That's pretty good. Yeah, and the weapon art does have pretty good reach. We might try this a bit. Does it have bleed? No, there's no bleed. Yes, there is bleed on the Nagakaiba, although not a whole lot of bleed. So it's not very good at applying bleed relative to, say, other katanas. But now I have that to pull out if anybody accuses me of using a sword that's too long. That's all that's around here. Magic grease. Hello, creature. Praying at a grave or something. Oh. Delightful view of the fiery mountain. Looks like there's some more stuff up here, though. So this is the direct path to Mount Gelmir. An overview of the shaded castle. We have not done Volcano Manor, no. Yeah, we entered it, signed up, and then dipped. Indeed. We subscribed to their newsletter, though. seen these. Whatever these are. Let's check them out. See a pumpkin head over there. Disgusting. Writhe blood ruins. Alright, I need a fire weapon for this. Let's try the fire great mace. Let's see if this works on these things. Within the big one. Wishy. Take it. Clearly a boss right now. Means it is time for crab. This is one of you. Bonk. Dangerous though. Whoa. She almost got me. We'll fight, buddy. Bloody Helix. So yeah, this weapon's pretty strong. Ominous piercing sword with a winding blade. Carried by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. How's it going, Magic Banjo? I hope you enjoy Elden Ring. Some quick beginner tips. Take a close look at the map. The important details for exploring will be revealed on the map. And even if you don't have the map for an area, the one thing that you can see on the map will tell you where to get the map. So the map shows you where to find itself. If you get frustrated or stuck, try heading somewhere else. Try a different path, exploring in a different direction, and come back to the obstacle later when you gain more power. Try to make use of all the different resources that are available to you. There's a whole bunch of different things you can use to assist. Summons, Ashes of War, upgrading your stuff. Every little bit of advantage you can get is going to be worth taking. What is this? There's a red summon sign here. Use Festering Bloody Finger and invade Magnus the Beastclaw's world. Interesting. Again, these are way more prominent when we're playing offline here. You have no Festering Bloody Finger. Uh-oh. Right, I haven't bothered to acquire any. I don't know where you get that. Wait. Is that the one-time use ones or the reusable one? Because I don't have either. Patches might have a few. Okay, we'll think about coming back here then. Oh yeah, also good starting out advice in Elden Ring. Level up Vigor first, the stat that gives you more health. Playing without having a leveled Vigor is a lot more challenging than playing with it. And just like most From Software games, the stat that gives you more health is a very good stat. This then? Any loot here? Negative. There is Pumpkinhead guarding something. A lot of little fluffy animals. You look like a friend. Also, you look like you have a problem. Oh no, you're just resting. No problem. Some grapple stones. Oh yeah, also beginner tip for Elden Ring and From Software games in general. Wear by your trusty shield. Have a shield, get something with 100% physical damage reduction on it. And use it as your first line of defense. I'll be taking this. Make these two stop. And yes, we have a lot of runes. As a reminder, we are playing a level-restricted playthrough. I can only level up to a certain point based on how many great runes I have, so can't, under my own rules, I'm not allowed to just spend these all on level ups, which I could do to get a lot of levels right now if we wanted to. But I'm not allowed to. That's right, this is where we get Great Stars, one of the Very good weapon, indeed. This is a great hammer, like the one we're currently using, but it inflicts bleed. Pretty good. The level limit's not holding me back much? No, it's not. No, it is not. We are too strong for that. Okay, but where is Grace, though, hey? Ever tried denying Melina at the start? I have not tried that. Seems like it could be an interesting playthrough without torrent or leveling up. You are allowed to re-accept at any time. But intentionally saying no is a fun choice you can make. Soldiers out here. Never indeed stood a chance. This can take me on top of the bridge. Yeah. It's the Noble Gold Mask. He's not much of a talker. Gazing at the Erd Tree. In all its glory. So close now. Almost taste it. Bro just wants a high five. Battle mage here, interesting. What's up with the battle mage, huh? My glintstone crown and the battle mage set is dropped by this fellow. One of the glintstone crowns bestowed upon Raya scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Increases intelligence and strength, the detriment of FP. Scholars of the Haima Conspectus sought the power to quell conflict, and to this end studied the sorceries of cannon fire and the gavel. Even as spirits, these vermin seem to multiply endlessly. Enhancing these ashes can increase their numbers. That's kind of cool. How to get the lore on items? You do have to press the switch display button. But yes, every item has a description. Sometimes the description tells you important information about the game world. Sometimes it tells you what the item does. But being able to see the full description here, very important. That's another good beginner tip. Items have descriptions. You can read them. They tell you stuff. Yeah, a lot of secrets hidden in there, to be sure. I'd like a sight of grace, though. Hello? There's none around here? There was one by the bridge. Wait. There it is. Ah, okay. We good, we good. Oh, hey, we have enough for our 13th flask. We only need 5 more golden seeds. Does the game do a good job of explaining what its mechanics and stats actually do? FromSoft games like this are notoriously obscure. That said, for the most part, the information is available within the game. For example, you can get a sort of a tooltip. It's a little hard to access this mode, but you can tooltip over all of these and it'll tell you what they do. Governing health, focus. Not a whole lot of description, but important stuff here, yeah. Makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Interesting. I never knew that about decks, actually. Holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries and incantations. The game isn't exactly forthcoming with information, though. A lot of times it prefers the approach of less is more, and you are, to some extent, left to work things out on your own. How often do we die to things we really ought to beat? Ask Necromancer Garrus. Embarrassed about that. Yeah, we just need one of these. So I'll buy one more in case that ever comes up again.
Cheers for that.
Yeah, it's really easy to get reckless and slip. Impatience will definitely get you killed. One of the harsh lessons of Elden Rings. How many times did we die to Garrus? I think it was 3 times. 2 or 3. Oh no, Magic Banjo. That sounds miserable. Sounds miserable. Where's that red sign? Back over here somewhere. No! Fair enough. Sucks, man. Speaking of dying to things you ought not to. At least there's a stake here. Conveniently close by. Let's invade Magnus's world. Oh, here he is. He's coming right at me. No hesitation. Who can play that game? Navarre will give us, oh, we get another Great Stars. That's kind of cool. So you can dual wield Great Stars. Excellent. From Melina. This guy here's pretty sick. Iron Virgins hanging around. Nasty stuff. We'll explore this direction for a minute. Definitely some cool craftables we can create if we explore Gelmir thoroughly. There's tons of them around here. Yeah, skipping some of the other stuff in the capital outskirts for the moment to press in this direction. Definitely a grisly sight. The results of the Volcano Manor's war against the Erd Tree here. These bodies strung up. Looks like the invaders. Anastasia Tarnished Eater is back. There she is. Good fight. sacred butchering knife. Scales with faith, but has no faith requirement. Does holy damage. Interesting. Restores a very small amount of health when it squarely strikes an enemy. Signature weapon of the Ogress Anastasia, known to have eaten countless tarnished, disguised as a finger maiden. Eaten them. It's quite grisly. How many games of a character like her? I'm pretty sure Dark Souls and Demon Souls have something like her. The Butcher invasion has been a thing since the very beginning. Not sure about Dark Souls 2, but it seems highly likely. The bridge is out. There's a key, though. Called the Corpse Stench Shack. It's a gross shack. Disgusting. Oh yeah, this is another one of the spots. Here on the northern crags of the cliffs of Mount Gelmir. If one looks to the north, the very far north, just very faintly through the fog, you can glimpse the outline of a great knotted tree. It's pretty hard to see here, but it is there distinctly. Just to my character's right at the moment. You can glimpse the outline of the Halig tree from here. Way over here, even though it's a very, very long way away indeed. It's very distantly visible, just faintly, through the mist. It's pretty cool. The official way up the mountain, then. Yeah, missed a ladder. I might have. Yeah, I think I missed a letter. Ow. It's all well and good. I wanted to go over here anyway. Oh, that makes sense, actually, if that wasn't very visible on the stream itself. Pretty hard to see even on my display, so that would make sense. Old Knight Istvan. Tarnished we are supposed to hunt for. Volcano Manor. rune arcs for doing this too. Those are good. Scaled helm and armor. What does it say of that? Corroded metal is reinforced with rock-hard scales. Istvan is one of a few wizened Tarnish who survived to this day. Well, about that. Wouldn't say he necessarily survived. Hello, Edward. Welcome, welcome. Freak.
So, you've blooded your sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you. Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Got anything new? Not really.
Well, until we meet again. Oh, not had your fill, eh? You've come to understand now, eh? To take power and make it his own. The recusant must hunt his own kind.
Yes.
To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well, until we meet again.
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion. A far cry from any warriors. The shame of House Hoslow.
You ever see me drink
But
tea
that
anymore?
won't be the
Yeah,
case
it's
for
more of a
long.
winter thing for me.
They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood, after all.
What about you?
Have you ever heard any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, Fi, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired. Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing or slithering scales. Oh, perhaps I'm just feeling tired.
Perhaps. Serious case of gamer posture. Yeah. Guess we have to talk to Tenneth here. Boss?
Did you read the letter left for you? That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands. You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised.
Magma shot.
Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
I see.
Now you are a recusant. I am pleased.
A renewed letter. Yes. Riley the Idol can be found in the Altus Plateau. Oh, hey. I don't think we've been down there. Perfect. Wow, this is worthless. Thanks for the shot. After discovering the ancient hexes of Gelmir, Rykard, son of Queen Renala, brought them back into practical use as new forms of sorcery. Lineage there for you. Rykard is the son of Renala and Radagon, presumably. Blood Blade. That sounds pretty cool. Wound self to coat the armament with blood, then unleash an airborne blood blade, causing hemorrhaging. Small and medium swords only. Interesting. Mr. Big Pants. Stuff going on over here, that's for sure. Try. Big old bonk. We definitely need to go further up the valley? Question mark. More importantly, we found something. What you saving the runes for? Mostly I'm not allowed to spend them on anything. We've maxed out consumables of all kinds. I'm not allowed to level further until I get more great runes. So leveling is not an option here, according to my own rules for the playthrough. Yeah, exclamation point. Build has a link to the full breakdown when the bot feels like behaving. There it is. Currently we are max level 60 and a max of +6 on plus 18 rather on the weapons. Crystals. This is Old Altus Tunnel. Go up here first. This guy's got one hit, the fire hammer. Explosives packed and ready to go. Hammer time. A troll's hammer, in case you wanted a bigger, uglier hammer. Yes, reaching the milestone with enough runes in the bag to get the 10 levels at the same time is very nice feeling. Feels like we have 20 or 30 levels worth at this point. Surely these runes will eventually be lost. I can't spend them all. Could be a while, though. Good attempt was made. Ow. I was wondering. Seemingly no breakable walls in here. Down here too. Yes. I didn't get this stone though. Oh, I see. Okay. Time for crab. Just a troll? Well, in an explosive arena, I suppose. Oh, got him! Club. The holiest of Ungabungas. Enormous club of hard wood. Wildly hammering with this weapon requires no dexterity, only brute force. Said to be a withered branch of the Erd Tree. Imbued with holy power, this weapon will never snap. Big ol' strength weapon, does a bit of holy damage too. Mostly it's a big bonk stick. Okay, but that wasn't the place that I was trying to go. Ah. Riley the Idols. The world. Barfo. Boo. You have a rot dagger. Look out. that. Duh. Crevice's Vial. Eliminates sound made by the wearer during movement. Oh, that could be fun for invasions, mainly. It can also help you sneak up on enemies. I think it reduces your detection radius. Shaded castle stands before us. Fun look to it. Yes, I'll grab one of the Sites of Grace here. Not really intending to do this at the moment. Fun stuff here, though. Whole lot of nothing when you look this direction. Again, the game conveys the edge of the world by providing absolutely no detail whatsoever. Because if there's detail you can see, that means you can go there. Here there's finally nowhere to go. Lands between nothing. Yeah, there's seemingly nothing else. Across the fog. So yeah, you see just the fog. There is a little distant hilltop. Oh, and here's a better look at the Halig tree. Probably you can see this better through the mist than before. Dead ahead here. There's tree branches just through the fog. The Halig tree shrouded in mist. We'll get there eventually. I would say this is about halfway through the main game. Getting closer to being able to access the DLC, although it's still quite a ways away. There's a Site of Grace. Back to Volcano Manor. We're currently at level 60. Although, again, we're intentionally limiting our level ups. We'll go into the DLC around level 100.
Performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Oh, that's right. The
Now,
Serpent Bone Blade is pretty
perhaps the time
sweet.
has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard.
Yeah?
The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle.
Bet.
It cannot come a day too soon. If you follow this, it cannot come.
Okay. We'll get another letter, I believe. Sign of Rhea. Or Dialos. Get the red letter.
Look at you. I knew you had it in you. Take this.
Letter to
A
Bernal.
special invitation to hunt some of the first Tarnished who sat at the Round Table Hold. If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle. You're still alive? Well.
So the red letter. Juno Hoslow. Knight of Blood. Mountaintops of the Giants. And the letter to Bernal names Vaegrim the Raging Wolf and errant sorcerer Wilhelm in the royal capital of Leyndell. We should have 2 marks in Leyndell, or maybe just 1. You see 1 currently. The tale of House Hoslow will be told in blood. Let's see if Patches has anything to say.
Ah, hello. What impeccable timing. This is for you.
Why, thank you. A letter to Patches as well.
You're new here at the manor, but if you complete the request, you can improve your standing. Relax. We're old friends. Time's come to pass the torch, right? Go on, break a leg then.
All right. I'll break someone's leg.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
Great Horned Tragoth. Oh, good lord. You want me to do what? He's over here. At the ruin-strewn precipice overlook. Sure, I'll go do that. Should wait. Is he up there? Try over here then. He's in the crevice. He's not up. It would make sense if he's in the Magmor Makar boss arena, actually, because you can summon him for help in that fight, I think. The same target we have. Oh yeah, it's right here. Let's fight. Big Hammer versus Bigger Hammer. Got a crossbow too, yikes. Yep, your hammer sure is bigger than mine. Oh no! Ah! Good try. Get the bull goat helm, armor, gauntlets, and greaves. Covers its wearer with a pair of giant horns providing staunch poise. I think this is the heaviest and highest poise armor in the whole game. Fregoth is a famed knight of assistance. Countless tarnished, facing adversity in the lands between, have survived thanks only to the great horned one's aid. So definitely a weird looking armor set. All right, Patches.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium.
The request is done.
You hunted down Tragoth? Are you certain? No, it's quite all right. Fine work indeed. I'll give Tanith the news. Have some rest, by all means. Cheers for that.
And,
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh? Forgot something on... No trouble.
I think you forgot to give me the reward, Mr. Patches.
If you follow, it cannot come.
Let me rest and talk to him again.
Hello again.
What about my reward?
Sharper than you seem, aren't you? I was just holding on to it for you, you know. Here you go. The reward for hunting Tragoth. All yours.
We get the Magma Whip Candlestick.
Stingy little beggar.
Wants me to buy stuff. Sepal Whips of Lava. It's a fire whip involving faith. We also got a serpent bone blade, a katana that applies poison. Sounds pretty cool. Poison's a fun little status effects. Alright, we've been playing Elden Ring for a little bit over 2 hours, Twitch chat. There's a lot more to do and explore in the worlds of the land between, but I do need a quick break before I get into any of that. So, I'll be back in 5 or so minutes, gonna refill the water, stretch the legs, then vice versa. Upon my return, we'll keep going. Back in a bit. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. I think you're talking about Goblin Stone in Vector. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna follow the Altus Highway Junction north and head into this forested area. Looks like there might be a merchant up ahead. No need for that. Yes, that is a merchant.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers.
Fan of Streets of Rage? Can't say I've played. I'm familiar with the concept, though. The, like, side-scrolling brawler, right?
Oh, bless you.
What does this one have to say?
To the east, ruins of gold. To the west, the serpent's sacrilege. Wherever the path leads, so shall you follow. Wherever the path leads, only more sorrow.
True.
'Tis a curse. A curse. The curse of Queen Marika.
Having a hard time there, lady. Something more in-depth than a traditional rogue? That sounds very complicated. Tales of my Maj'Eyal is definitely a game with a lot of complexity to it.
Oh,
lots of layers.
Yeah, I'm terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
Yes, maybe. Don't need more keys, though. I'll buy your gravel stones, I guess. Oh, the lightning pot recipe. Okay, that's actually huge. Okay, now we lightning pots. Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Oh, I must apologise. I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
So we can make lightning pots with Fulgur Bloom. And these have B dex and D strength scaling. So they're kind of the inverse of the fire pot, but we can use both quite easily. Use more fire pots. I have no idea where this teleporter goes, so I'm going to check that out, I suppose. the other end of the bridge. That just makes sense. Is there any reusable source of pots? Yes, they can be crafted from reusable items. The cracked pot items are recovered every time you use one of these, so the number of cracked pots you have is just the maximum number of pot items that you can have at one time. And then making more is simply a matter of a mushroom plus some other stuff, depending on the type. Rot pot. Rot-tacular. Yeah, the cracked pots and the ritual pots in this game are reusable. Yes. Guess the game didn't do a very good job of making that part clear. Yeah, and perfume bottles, too. Make some, spark aromatic. We have 6 containers? Yeah, let's make 6, spark aromatics. Set those. Here. Spark Aromatic also has very good dexterity scaling. Would be kind of fun. Yeah, it's pretty good fire damage. Yummy dumplings. Dominula Windmill Village. Seems that not all is well here. Yeah, nothing to see here. The inhabitants seem perfectly happy. Go about their day. Not creepy at all. Add another rune arc to the pile. Don't judge them because they're dirty, judge them because they're happy. Or sleepy. Oh, these two are not happy. Are rune arcs farmable? Yes, with an asterisk. Probably the easiest way to farm them is by engaging in multiplayer. But you can also get them from rat-type enemies. It's not a very fun farming experience, but it can be done. I think it's any, yeah, all rats. Doesn't have to be any particular kind. Oops. Totally friendly here. Hey! This is not normal or friendly. Let's see, I want to try something a little different for the boss of this area. Swords. Here. It reminds you of home. A familiar setting. Happy, crazy people. Who are also murderers of some kind, probably. is. GG. Get the Godskin Peeler, which is a unique twin blade characterized by its disturbing design. One end with a sickle for slicing attacks, the other a spike. Never used this weapon, could ostensibly be used by us on this playthrough. Some call it OP. Interesting. Let's have a closer look at that, I guess. Here. Pretty neat little combo. The attack is the pierce side. Cool. What's it saying? Hold to create an initial flame tornado while spinning the armament. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I could definitely see basing a character or a playthrough on that weapon for sure. No, we haven't been over here. Or here, or here. There's quite a few ruins in there, huh? Bishop with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I hear a festive melody. Don't skin me. My hide is filthy, I swear. The Peeling Festival. It must be. Trebuchets are still armed. You exchange the waffle for Inloth's gift. That definitely does not make you a bad person, makes you kind to Inloth. Thanks for giving him something to eat. I think this is one of those painting spots. Guess we don't have the painting that goes with it. Oh well. Should be a way down around here somewhere. These weren't labeled as any particular ruins. They might not have a lower level. At least not here. Okay. What do you actually do with the paintings? You're meant to go to the location in the world map where you see exactly what the painting depicts. Where the spirit of the artist is, and then you'll get an Ash of War or an item. Most of the rewards are pretty useless, though, so it's not often worth it, unless you need a particular one for something. I really like them in concept, but the game did not make it very easy to look at them, that you could determine where they actually are. Kind of sad. That's the... yeah. Going down, I suppose. Perhaps not. Way down over here. Yeah, I wouldn't blame anybody for immediately forgetting about the paintings. You're probably better off, quite frankly. Although I probably will show off where you get the red mane painting, because that one is extra ridiculous to get to. Probably just easier if I go over here. Are the paintings even relevant? Not really. Like I said, the rewards for them are mostly useless. Maybe one or two exceptions that I might not be aware of. But yeah, mostly they're nonsense. Alright, now we're in... not sure what you call this. Shaded Forest, maybe? Wormtown. A terrible place to live. All of these things and more is out here. We have a golden seed. That's kind of cool. There's a lot more golden seeds in the game than you need. Guess that's all right. Equip our anti-death. The Prince of Death's Assist. We're not allowed to have the other lesser version equipped. Wheat raisin. I guess that's the better heal torrent thing. Whatever. Seems like the devs assumed more players were going to want to heal torrent then. Ended up being the case, for the most part. That is a big man. Chad having a hard time seeing at night? That makes sense. See this. Oh no. I'm seeing it. Being devoured. No. Secretly, I'm fine. Terrible. Disgusting. He's weak to fire? Oh, terrible. No. Wow, that Celestial thing saved me, but I can't get hit again. Stink destroyed. Get Crimson Spill, Crystal Tear, and the Speckled Heart tier. Boost resistance and heals status in the mixed physic. Temporarily raises one's max health. That's kind of cool. Hey there, Balding Bigfoot. We are currently level 60. Exploring the Altus Plateau. A lot of work bases. Terrible. to the cave up there. It's already in the map, though. I don't know why we need their help. Wrath of Gold. Produce a golden shockwave, knocking back nearby foes. This incantation was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. Interesting. Don't mind me. Hey there, Svens. I'm not quite sure I understand the question. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time. This is definitely a 10 out of 10 for me personally. And probably in my top 5 games all time. Just a truly unique experience to go through. Especially without knowing anything beforehand. Truly a delight. Let's try some of these out. Quite good damage. Lots of smithery stones here. I think a couple weapons to upgrade a bit more. Pretty Thugs, thanks for 23 months. Support. Much love to you. A lot of options as to where to go here. Oh yeah, it's the other side of that chasm. Where the giant strung up beast was. The other half of this is in for Perfumer's Grotto here. You're actually meeting in the middle of these two dungeons. Pretty cool. Ah, the +1 Arsenal Charm. We're increasing our carrying weight and allowing for maybe heavier armors. You want to play around more with perfumes? You should see some use of them on this playthrough. Give you an idea of what they're capable of. That's the way we came in. It's over here. Looks like the boss. Snails haven't done anything wrong yet. Okay, I can clearly see that's 2 Crystallians, so hold on. Don't want to fight that just yet. Did I remap my controller? Yeah, I swapped the jump and item pickup buttons. Prefer jump on top and pick up on the bottom button where it's been for... The V-Pask, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Which now includes you too. Should you buy Divinity Original Sin 2 on the Steam sale? I think it's a great game. If you like big RPGs, if you like turn-based strategies, you love BG3, it's going to be very similar to that in some ways, although it'll be a downgrade in a few respects, so just keep your expectations tempered in that regard. Freaking Crystallians, man. Hit him with a mace. It's the Somberstone Miner's Bell Bearing. Not quite what I wanted. Good enough, though. Often hear people say they enjoyed the Divinity Original 2's combat system more than BG3's. I could see that in some ways. I think I learned from Baldur's Gate 3 that I don't like 5th edition that much. I think that was my takeaway. Really don't like the concentration system for spells in 5th edition. I think it has exactly the opposite effect of what they wanted when designing limitations on the spell system. Dark Twitch chat. Spooky dark. Wondering if we might find a nighttime boss around here. I'm not 100% where all the nighttime bosses are in this game. There's the tower, but that doesn't matter too much. Might as well look around it, though. Torrent doesn't even have headlights. It's true. Terrible. Nobody wants none of that. There's like 3 Mirage Seals you have to touch to manifest the tower here. I'm not gonna bother. Again, it gives us a reward relating to spell casting, which we do not need. Yeah, we got the guy at the grave here. I think that's most of what's down here, actually. Not that many things hidden. Whoops. Go here. That's more like it. Up out of the stank. Please and thank you. Look at the map. I guess I would prefer to do Mount Gelmir before doing the capital. So, to the mountain we go then. I guess I could do Shaded Castle. It's part of the mountain, technically. Scale the mountain first. Let's do it. Looking for ladders. You rude dog, you. Ah, here it is. It's marked by torches as usual. Let's get the heck out of here. Scale the volcano. Seem like friendly sorts. There's a few cool things in Mount Gelmir. I agree that most of it is in the manor itself. There's definitely some cool stuff on the mountain. I like this area and the lore behind it quite a lot. Pretty thorough with Mount Gelmir. Really like the landscape of this place. Jagged peaks. Searing reds of the lava. Very evil villain fortress. Fallen Erdtree soldiers still waging war against the Volcano Manor. Licking their wounds here. Looks like they've had a rough go of it. The banner still stands, but only barely. Not overly interested in fighting us, but they will if we get too close. Just want the blood, man. Going Intel, hello and welcome. Shields definitely make the game a bit easier. Not required though, and in some ways playing without them can be easier. Two-handed weapons are pretty strong. Here. Hello. Range on the kukri is very good. Quite a few comments on that. These things can go pretty far. Might be unknowingly playing the game in a challenge mode. That's part of playing a From Software game for the first time, especially if you're not fully aware of all the game mechanics. It is exceedingly likely that you are playing in some form of challenge mode that you weren't aware of. Definitely. Cross over there, but there's also sort of a curving path up here. Oh, I think I was among them, Aki. I think I might have been Covenant of Champions. First times playing, at least my first partial playthrough of Dark Souls 2. Yeah, that was a fun time. Oh, I see there's ladders. Okay, use the ladders. Oh, sir. Oh, hey, another spot where we can see the Halig tree. In fact, we can see not just the Halig tree from up here, but we can see the silhouette of the city that surrounds it, Elphael, Brace of the Halig tree. That's pretty cool. Definitely hard to see here. You get the pulley bow. Longbow utilizing a series of pulleys and springs. Arrows go further. I found bows in this game really disappointing. They do very low damage. Great bows are pretty fun, though. Gelmir Hero's Grave, it's called. The floor is lava. Literally. Lava does surprisingly little damage in this game. I'm not sure why. To the point that lava is surprisingly face tankable. I think can get us some hidden loot in this area too. Here the dungeon continues, but also there's a way down there. What if we just kept going? Very odd weapon. Oh yeah, that's where we get the finger. The game gives you the finger. I believe. Very good weapon, actually. Oh, backstepping's faster? Oh yeah, that's good. Didn't realize this was the fastest way to get through the lava. Very Super Mario style. Ringed Finger. It's a hammer-type weapon. Bludgeon made of an enormous finger. Sheathed in heavy ring. Thought to have been cut from an ancestor of the Finger Creeper. Terrifying. Some life yet remains in this legacy of an ancient act of blasphemy, as evidenced by the barely perceptible warmth it still exudes. Yeah, with this thing, you can give your opponents the finger by flicking them with the mighty Bernard. It's weird and it's pretty gross. It's also very strong. Genuinely, it's oddly effective. And it's still warm. Hooray. Like that. Again, yeah, the lava does no damage. Somebody was saying the hitboxes on these are pretty ridiculous. I agree. Yes, they are. Not generous, certainly. Oh, no. We made it. That it doesn't. I have to actually hit it. That's just embarrassing. Which I would never allow this. Can't hit it. No, lock on, it's hopeless. There we go. Yes, that does work. Okay, cool. A bow would be easier for that. With him. Branch short bow. That's kind of cool. In case you thought we were done with those, we are not. Go up or down. I'm going to try up. item. Myself. I had a couple options for escape, and I chose none of them. Panicked confusion. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to get back there, though. Within the grave. Did a lot of side exploring on the way there. You'd be fine. I heard of Picayune Dreams. I have not. Explode of Vampire Survivors, huh? Sounds like it could be a pretty trippy experience, in a good way. Eventually, and I'm cool with it. And I had nothing to spend those on. Not our runes. Terrible. Possible to kill the chariots. You can kill them in some of the dungeons by dropping explosive pots onto them from above or some such. I did play Vampire Survivors itself. I got tired of it pretty quick, but I did like the core concept. I like Rotato a lot better as a replayable way to achieve the same feeling. The Bloodhound Knight armor. We can look pretty cool. And the Gelmir Knight armor. 2 armor sets in one location. How heavy is that armor? A little bit heavier. It's kind of cool, though. Ooh, I like it. Need a new hat, though. Full... very Demon Souls helmet. I don't know if I like that helmet, though. Maybe not. The Astrologer hood's alright. Bandit mask. Skull hood looks pretty good with this, actually. Ooh, I like that. I'll go with this for now. Can jump down onto the chariot from there. Let's see if we can pull that off. This one has a weird pause when it turns so that you can get onto it. Going down. Very bizarre. Guess we just open the door. I'm cool with that. Wonder what I'm in for. It's a red wolf. Okay. Artorias impression. Bloodhound Knight flow. There was a Bloodhound Knight in here. Spirit of a Bloodhound Knight they called the Rabid Stray. Will attack without pause immediately upon being summoned. Flow vowed there would be only one lord he would serve, a true king. And so he never found a master. It's a tough tale. There's more here though. There's a chest filled with loot. Death Root. Beast Eye. Spoken. Our damage has definitely gone up substantially as we've leveled up. We got our health up first, and then I started leveling our damage stats. And now we have leveled damage stats, and we're doing pretty well. We're doing all right, I suppose you could say. Where's the map? You gotta go pretty far in this area to get to the map. Not at the front, like it often is. Scion. Interesting. Restorative. Scavenger's Curved Sword. It's a curved sword that does blood loss. That's pretty cool. A bleeding scimitar. Ways up from here. Stinky marionette soldiers. How dare they? Lily. Quite a vista, too.
Yes, right this way.
Oh.
Right this way.
I guess I'll come over that way. How did you know I was up there, buddy? Kinda creepy. Something over there. Oh, rip that guy. Damn. See the minor Erd tree within Mount Gelmir has been burned to a crisp. Most blasphemous of rituals to burn an Erd tree. The first cardinal sin. Sulphurous rocks.
Ah, welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this. Welcome, valued customer. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
Volcano pots. Perfect. And some hood options. Confessor set. Ooh, that looks good. Hold on. A guilty hood. Churches outside the lands between dedicated to the teachings of the Two Fingers send confessors out to follow the guidance of grace. Loyal servants of the Two Fingers ready to hunt down and dispose of their enemies. He also sells explosive bolts. And is hard to get to, meaning bad news for you, buddy. I want your bell bearing.
What the devil's wrong with you? You dirty little thief. Bounce away with the rest of it.
Much lighter armor. Actually, not that much lighter. Ooh, I like it. A black cape? This is what I'm talking about. Oh, don't be that way. Let's see, what does the official hood that goes with it look like? Okay, that hood is not it. Who takes care of this donkey now? Not my problem. Not my donkey. Or the pumpkin head thing. Oh, I like this outfit a lot. Rock this. The black cape with a symbol on it looks sweet. Totally sweet. He's fine. He'll start a life on his own. Frenzied. The Swab Scorpion was asking what was the armor I had on earlier with the tattered cape. That is the Bloodhound's armor. Bloodhound Knight armor. Which you get here in Mount Gelmir. On the blackened mountaintop, where there's lore to read. I don't remember this lore. Great view of the Volcano Manor. Eye of Yellow. This mace is the Great Mace. What does it say of the Great Mace? Huge bludgeon with sharp protrusions. Maintains all the advantages of smaller bludgeons. Very capable at breaking enemy guards and stances. It sure is. The assault on Volcano Manor. The squalid, the sick, the blasphemous. A wretched, unending war with no glory and no victor. It's tough. It's a tough time. The Grace over there. Cool, there's some armor sets and weapons you can only get from enemies dropping them, which further adds to some of the unique feeling. You might randomly get something that's kind of cool. And if you see an enemy using a really cool weapon or armor, you can probably farm them, kill them repeatedly to get that equipment. Really like that part of Souls games. Hey. I want those for making lava pots. Do continual fire damage. They only take volcanic stones too. Strength C, Dex D creates a heat cloud dealing continuous fire damage. Make sure to get a lot of volcano stones then. Yeah, the Channeling Trident's a classic one. Of course, the Black Knight Halberd, or any of the Black Knight weapons, can really make a Dark Souls 1 run feel quite special for the player. Those are pretty dang strong. Got here a cave for demi-humans. It's on Mount Gelmir. Let's investigate the cave. Volcano Cave. Use a rune arc. Lots of those. Like 40 or something? Yeah, 44. Additional power. humans, I think, don't merit the Great Mace. Let's bring out our Fire Scythe to go with the costume. Just seems appropriate, right? Coil Shield. Designed for gladiatorial combat. Rises above its peers as a particularly showy specimen. Sculpted bronze snake is a poisonous breed, boosting the wielder's resistance to poison. Give the shield a quick shake to temporarily bring the bronze viper to life, inciting it to lash out and bite at foes. And it does poison buildup if you strike enemies with it. That's pretty cool. As a offensive shield. Has very low damage negation. I wouldn't try blocking with it. 65 is the best. The guard boost is terrible. Very weird. Very weird weapon. Looks like it could be fun for a challenge playthrough. Currently we're doing no shields, so that included, unfortunately. Cool item, though. Yeah, I was only able to get that by dropping down, looks like. Cool. Yeah, whatever. Good enough, I say. Margaret. You can actually cast spells, unlike the other, although you can also bite. Chucking at me, I see. Right, this is where you get the jar cannon, which is a hilarious weapon. Uses explosives to fire great bolts. Deals great damage, but slow to reload. Experimental firearm. Brought to the assault on Volcano Manor, where it was discovered that no one knew how to use it. That's great. Definitely a janky weapon. Very powerful, though. Yes, very janky. For sure. Technically a ballista, yeah. Heavy crossbow. Sound the horn. Oh yeah, just the lower thing. Yeah, the boss on top of the crater here is quite a doozy. Let's see, we need to upgrade one thing a little bit first. Forgot about camels being ships in Vector. Thank you for reminding me of that. Yes, camels are ships. Of course.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms, then.
Oh yeah, let's get this upgraded. Be up to 18 here. There's good. This is what I want to upgrade. What is this armor? This we just picked up is the Confessor armor. And yeah, I really like how it looks. I wish it didn't have the skirt that goes with it, but other than that, I quite like it. Like half skirt, whatever you want to call that. Give me some armored greaves, man. Clean up the inventory again. One-handed or power stanced. Weird weapons. Oh, that's still a medium roll. Weight 20 though. Cool. Yeah, they're chunky. Huge, chunky weapons is what they are, for sure. Big boy has eyes. straight in one direction for that. Plan for when the flask wears off. Definitely a tough fight, this guy. Drops a pretty powerful weapon to the Falling Star Beast Jaw. A Falling Star Beast's jaw, hard and shining black, fashioned into a weapon. Big strength, big int required for this thing. Actually, I have a great helm, right? How do I look with that thing on? Oh, I love it! Haha! Even better. Perfect. Alright, now we can approach the manor. You don't actually have to fight that Falling Star Beast to get over here, but he's in your way. We are the knights who say me. Games. Through and through. Great bows. Arrow that can penetrate through multiple enemies. Seems pretty good. Yeah, there's a couple spells or Ash of Wars that can be used for very convenient kills on those scarabs. It's true. Oh no, the fingers! The finger creeper. The map. Map acquired. Lord Rykard, if this putrid field of death is what your blasphemy would bring, then I can no longer abide. No one can. Rykard got up to some trouble. Let's have a look-see at our new map. Mount Gelmir. So we can now see the exterior of Mount Gelmir. There's not a whole lot of sites of grace around here, but there's a few. I wanted to test a couple things. Let's see. One. Is this still good to be heavy? Any other options? Stormstomp. Oh yeah, Vacuum Slice. So heavy is 266 plus 250. Quality is now 235 plus 293. So yeah, quality is actually more damage on this Vihander now. Sweet. Let's try out Vacuum Slice. How far does that go? That far. Still willing to try it though. Go to the subterranean chamber. We didn't defeat the boss of this cavern yet, because it's quite a doozy. Well, the damage certainly delivers. I'm definitely going to keep trying that. Love the look. awful lot of budding cave moss here. In case you happen to need that stuff. We should make a few of these. Otherwise. Well, actually, no. Terrible. Really like our new armor. It's going to be hard to improve on this look. We might have some other helmet options. The Great Helm just classy. Go with the classic Knight Helm. Nah, too Dark Souls 1. Royal Remains Helm. Creepy. Tragoth's helmet looks stupid. Awful, I say. I think we had the right idea with the Great Helm. I like the chain coif that goes with it. Part of the Great Helm, not the set, right? Yeah, it is. It's great. Good. Good. So then you can go, I think, like, down and around. Let me get over here. A few more minutes left in our broadcast here. Gotta end soon, though. Getting my Teuton. Yeah, I look like a proper Teutonic knight, don't I? It's great. Especially with the giant sword, it just fits perfectly. Is there a worm face here? Acceptable. How much damage does this do if it actually physically connects? Unclear. drop anything. Oh, yes, he did. Okay, that guy has a larval tier. I see. Explain a lot. Yeah, let's make some more Spire medics. Try these out. I tried the Death Poker. People told me it was pretty good when we picked it up. I've not had the joy of trying it myself, though. What happened to this tree spirit? This tree spirit had its tree burned, and so it was corrupted into a ulcerated tree spirit. Nothing to do with Scarlet Rot, this one. Eliminate all FP consumption for a brief time, or temporarily raise one's poise for a short time. Interesting. Interesting options. Yeah, Melt Gelmir did not like the Erd Tree, and so they burned it. Very rude thing to do. Blasphemous, even. There's one golden seed. We saw a little mini tree with a golden seed earlier. It's definitely at least one. Ah, torrent. Top window, my friends. Yeah, one wonders what caused the bridge to go out. I have to imagine that Volcano Manor collapsed it intentionally to deter the assaults, but who knows? I'll get down there. Get down. Down. You can see that there's items down there. That means we can get down there. If there's any wells, though. just rude. I'm gonna wrap up here. Just see if we can get down somehow. I don't remember how we get down there. Oh, probably through the manor itself. Be an answer. Obviously can't get there from up here. I don't think so. Unless... Shoot. Damn it. Okay, nowhere from here. Alright, Twitch chat, I have got to get going for the evening. So this will be where our playthrough of Elden Ring leaves off for the moment. Till next time, my Twitch chat, please stay cozy. Won't be long until we're back here. Tomorrow we'll play some more Elden Ring. As well as, of course, continue our Slay the Spire. Until then, friends, please stay cozy. Have a good one. Be good to one another. And I'll see you all very soon. I am currently planning on streaming on the 4th, yeah. I don't have anything planned for that day. Alright, Twitch chat. Toodaloo, my friends, and have a good night. Ta-ta.